Nothing like starting my morning reading Nars jerking off to Gardevoir. Truly inspiring. Good morning, afternoon, evening, everybody. Hello. It is a day. Do I need to up my? Give me a moment. I'm gonna get taller for a second. That's more like it. We're early today. What the fuck? What's going on? The Megas are here, ladies and gentlemen, and I made a Mega Gengar confirmed video, and it was not confirmed at all. It turns out I was wrong. I got bamboozled. Dina bamboozled me, and I'm never gonna forgive him. Like, it turns out they revealed all the Megas already. And we got, you know, we have a mixture of Megas and EX Pokemon. So yeah, I don't know what we were thinking. I don't know why I thought that we're gonna need like 5 Mega Evolutions per pack. Like they'd ever be that cool. Mog, the shinies now appear as a 6th card. I have actually read this on Twitter, and I think that's amazing. I think it's how it should have been from the very beginning, but the fact that we don't have to worry about opening shinies with this expansion instead of like actual cards is the tits. So that's a great move by them. But it should have been like that from the get-go. Like the fact that, you know, like ever since shinies came out, my card acquisition slowed down significantly. I just kept having to open more packs to get the actual cards because I get these useless ass shinies. I know some of you watching are, oh, I love shinies. Well, fuck you, Timmy. Shinies are stupid. And I'm glad they no longer get in the way. Good stuff. Let's say hello, shall we? I got a little bit of energy today. Probably because I've only slept like 5 hours. Ekpupwa, Zeddy, Astroclo, Nars, Jin. Hello, Butt Shaper. Missing no, Freddy. Nars, Jarking it to Gardevoir. Given, Nova Boy. How you guys doing? Hello, YouTube. We got a lot of people in YouTube already. We got Shinji, Sheep, Biscuits, D, or Die. It's a very weird name. Yeah, just wanted to point that out. Mauro, Julio, YouTube Jack, Bullshit. That's how I read your name. YouTube Jack, Bullshit. Welcome, YouTube Jack, Bullshit. Shayanten, Gosh, Death Queen, Kazuto, Victor Ramirez. We got Sephiroth H2O. We got Emir. We got Kyla Rin. Hello, Kyla. Multiverse Assemble. Bro, this is not Marvel Snap. Get out of here. Kim Hui. Jackson. My boy Kyle. And oh shit. I just told him to get out of here and he donated to me. Oh, God. Oh, man. I take that back. Stay and keep giving me money, please. Thank you. Thank you, Multiverse. I love Marvel. God, I cannot. Not a day goes by where I don't think about Marvel. Thank you. How are we doing today? How are so many of you awake? What's going on here? It's 8:30 in the morning. I know for a fact that most of you are not like actual functioning adults, so what's going on? It's 3:30 p.m. here. 3:30 p.m. So if it's 3:30 p.m. there's a 7-hour difference. 7-hour difference. According to my calculations, you are from the Philippines. Am I right? Yeah. Oh, God, I'm so smart. Biscuits die. Biscuits Dewey. Thank you for the $2. Did you see the match between Real versus Barca? I'm like the one Spaniard who doesn't watch football. You asked the wrong guy. Like literally everybody else in my country is like super crazy about that shit, but I just don't know anything. I know Messi exists, and I also know there's this guy called Cristiano Ronaldo, and apparently he's pretty good. And I also watched Blue Lock, and I really liked it. Good luck on your packs tonight. Well, it's in the morning, Christopher, but thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Fuerte, stop, don't. Guys, can we stop jorking to Gardevoir? I know there was like an anime and stuff, and like all the degenerates felt vindicated, but can we like not? Please. Did you watch the Chainsaw Man movie? I actually did not. Because I personally don't... I didn't get into it. I watched like... how many episodes did I watch? Like 4 or 5 of Chainsaw Man? And... It didn't quite click with me, personally. Like, there was a scene of, like, the main character just, like, starting to touch the girl's boobs, and it was just, like, I don't know, it felt like it was written by somebody who, like, never even came within 5 meters of a woman. I don't know. It was kind of, you know, weird. But apparently it gets pretty decent. I just, you know, it was just kind of like a bit much, like the you know, whenever I saw like he transforms and he has like this chain coming, it's just a little bit too much for me. Fujimoto's batshit crazy, but that's what makes his writing so good. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, it's definitely very popular, you know, but it's just one of those things where it's just like my own subjective taste doesn't quite align with it. I'm not against Gooner stuff. Like I want to clarify this. I'm not against Gooner stuff. I have enjoyed gooning myself. I am a Gooner connoisseur in a way. But it's like the way it was like approached. It was just like very weird to me. I'm not even gonna hide it. Like Darkness is my favorite character of all time. From Konosuba. Guys, I love her so much. I wish she existed, like she was real. To be fair, that's the point. The struggles of a person that has that kind of life. You talking about Chainsaw Man? All right, we got some people in here, so I think it's time now. Stop trying to tell on Shermie, but she barely woke up. She didn't hear this. Like she does, yeah. All right. I'm a little bit elevated now, though. I have to control my posture. All right. Let me lower this just a little bit because I'm just too high. I'm just too damn high. Not actually. I'm not high. I just elevated physically. Let me check out like what do I want. Because I have, guys, I have looked at the spoilers. I'm sorry, like I could not, you know, and I had to upload a sponsored video yesterday, so I couldn't really do a review. By the way, if you want to help me out, please give the altered video like a quick view. help me. Give it some attention. It's had a slow start, but my channel, you know, like it's not my fault, man. Pokemon Pocket it has just like been kind of dead for a couple of months, but we're back.
Babe, check your trade.
My what?
Your trade. No, your trade on Pokemon.
Oh. Okay. Trade offer received. Huh? This is why you get married, guys. Oh yeah. Oh, what should I give you?
I know, give something cute.
Okay, let me see something. What about this Incineroar? It looks awesome.
Because I have 3 of it?
No, that has nothing to do with it. Okay, I mean, there's other options. No, but I mean, we can explore. You like this Bibarel?
No, I prefer the Incineroar.
Okay, but let's see if I have other things. Dude. What about Moltres? You like Moltres? It's beautiful. What about this Gengar?
I have a million Gengars.
And Starmie either, right? Like you don't like that?
Oh, give me Koga!
Koga, okay. There you go. That's a fair trade.
I know about that.
That's great. That's great. We both win. Amazing. So you have to click on it now, or?
I mean, you're getting ready to refresh.
Oh. Thank you, babe. I didn't wake you up, right?
Huh?
I didn't wake you up, right?
No.
Okay.
My alarm.
Me too. We did it. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. Well, you know what? I'll give her a thanks. Feeling generous today. Okay. But why would I give my friends anything? This is stupid. What a stupid thing to add. Just get out of here. Wait, first I have these I have these packs. Okay, so first let's get the Deluxe pack out of the way because I got it for like logging in and shit. So let me just. Tell her what you said about. Shut up, Butters. I called you Butters. I'm gonna call you Butters from now on. That's what you are, butt shaper. Fuck you, Butters. Okay, so we got that out of the way, and now we're gonna start off first by opening the packs that we received, because I assume everybody received like 1 pack of each from the devs here. So let's start off with these. Oh, are we starting big? Okay, Drifblim, Balloon Barrage. Detect does 20 damage for each energy attached to this Pokemon. So 40 damage for 2, 60, 80. I mean, I guess you could play this theoretically with Lunala and Giratina, and that would still be fucking awful. But okay. New Heatmore. This okay. So Fire got a Hitmonlee. Ladies and gentlemen, Fire has a Hitmonlee now. This Pidgey is awful. Spinda and really, this is the big surprise. I was expecting more. Okay. If this Pokemon has full HP, it takes minus 40 damage from attacks from your opponent's Pokemon. Okay. I mean, it looks pretty cool, but you know, that's my first 1-star. Okay. It is very kawaii, yeah. Bidadoo. Bidadoo. Okay. How about the Gyarados pack? Exploud. Oh, I saw this one. Your opponent's next turn, they cannot play any item cards from their hand. It's a stage 2 evolution, though. And I mean, the problem is, like, you want this kind of effect early in the game because you stop stuff like Pokeball, right? And Rare Candy. So unless you somehow manage to turbo this thing, it's just not good, unfortunately. But that's classic Exploud. Oh, we got a piece for Hydreigon. Sandygast. Oh, I didn't know there was a new one of these. Try to see this. You flip a coin. Okay, yeah. That's 2 energy for 20. What the fuck are we doing here? And the new Druddigon, which is absolutely horrendous. Okay. And Ferrothorn, which is honestly a little bit better than the other one. Especially because it works well with like the heavy helmet, you know? Maybe there's some stuff this thing could do. Surely. Okay. New Miltank. If heads, your opponent's... yeah, no, I prefer the other one. It's also, like, less bulk. Nah, man, I want that. I don't want that low-fat milk. That shit's awful. New Growlithe. I didn't see the new Arcanine, actually. Like, I forgot what the new Arcanine does. Okay, we got May. You know, RIP Pokemon Communication. Honedge. Nice. Nice. Aegislash. And Trevenant. Wow, Trevenant with an attack that actually has text in it. We're going places. Any nice pulls? I got the penguin with an ice cube face. Floating in the water. That's the peak of my opening so far, but to be fair, we're only 3 packs in. Now the real shit begins. Because I don't know how this happened, guys, but I do actually have some gold. It happened. Wait, let me complete this mission really quick first. Yeah, fire just basically got a Hitmonlee. Oh no, I didn't. Why these have changed? I thought I just had to open packs. That's kind of weird. Okay, let me take a look at the offering rates and see like what megas, and what EX Pokemon we get from each. So let's scroll down. By the way, like they actually made a really interesting Honchkrow. I don't know if you guys saw it, but it's wow. Like the new Honchkrow like actually murders Suicune Greninja. So the fact that okay, so I said Toxicroak was my favorite Pokemon. I lied. Honchkrow is my favorite Pokemon. The fact that my favorite Pokemon counters that annoying ass deck is just like, I never saw that coming. That card slaps. And it's also colorless, like it can go anywhere. Did you read the news about shinies? I did. It's phenomenal. I need this Honchkrow. This Honchkrow's here. This Honchkrow is here. Okay, so we got Marlin and we got Copycat. Not the greatest supporters here, but we do have Greninja EX, Mega Gyarados EX, Jolteon EX, Mega Absol EX, Melmetal EX. Okay. What is a rare pack? Okay, what about this? Mega Pinsir, Rapidash EX, Mega Blaziken EX, Hitmonchan EX, Dragalge. The fact that they brought in Dragalge is so dope. And then we got May and Hala. Okay. Okay. And then what about you? Whimsicott EX, Mega Ampharos, Mega Altaria, Indeedee EX, Tauros EX, Fantina, Lycia. I mean, Lycia is important. But otherwise, this is actually the lamest. So I'm going to start off with Gyarados. I need to open these packs first because for some reason I just can't open 10 in a row. It just won't let me do that. Tortuga. Cover fossil for Tortuga, right? No, not for Tortuga. What am I talking about for? Yeah, no, for that, right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, for that. Oh, Cofagrigus. Oh, Cofagrigus. We got a new Turtonator as well. Your opponent's next turn, if this Pokemon is damaged by an attack, do 20 damage to the attacking Pokemon. Okay. Nah. Bro, my game doesn't load. Is it just me? Yeah, it's always been you, Gonzalo. Your name is like my brother. It's always been your fault, bro. Sorry about that. Let's go for another one of these. Natsu, Sandshrew, Chatu. Oh, but this one's boring. Whismer. Oh. So, guys. You see that glow? It's happening. Yes! Yeah! Oh, the thumbnail! Oh, the thumbnail! Oh, meu Deus! Oh, they're not ready. Oh, they're not ready. Oh, my God. Oh, today. Today's gonna be a good day. Damn, okay. Oh, yeah. Desert. Let's open some Blaziken now. How is that good? That card is the shit. Ooh. Wait. Cascoon. Like, guys, oh, Fire Fang. Flip a coin. If it hits, your opponent's active Pokemon is now burned. Wait, what is that? Oh my God, Marsman. Mogwai's back on stream. Excitement energizing. The wait is finally over. Welcome to Mega Rising. Marsman with the 50 euros and the bars as usual. Oh my God, Marsman, thank you. This pack opening is sponsored by Marsman, ladies and gentlemen. God damn. Oh! I mean, it could have been literally anything else, actually. Okay. Looks good. His Breviary should be in the pack. I actually don't know what it does, though. Torchic, okay. Durant. If Durant is on your bench, okay, so this is the steel type version of the monkey. Steel type version of monkey, okay. Oh, we're gonna get Corviknight. Ooh, Corviknight is dope as hell. And we got Doublade, nice, okay. All right, so I'm gonna start off with Gyarados, guys. I think the Gyarados pack is the coolest. It has Honchkrow, it has a lot of dope shit. But the what's his name? The Blaziken one is also pretty nice. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Gambas in the chat, please. And again, shoutouts to Marsman. I love you, Marsman. Ferrothorn, Frillish, Spritzy, and Zweilous. Okay, we're getting the pieces. I think we may have Hydreigon complete. Darmanitan. Man, they just can't make Darmanitan good, can they? Like, they just can't. Hitting Hammer, I saw this one. This card is... I mean, okay, so theoretically, it can be played with Will. Like, you can play Will and then play Hitting Hammer. And you're essentially playing a 2-card version of Team Rocket Grunt. Yeah. A new Corpish. Mischievous. Oh! Oh, okay. And it was an extra card. Oh, nice. Yeah. Cool. Roly-Coly. Oh, that means, what is the name of this thing? Like, the Mind Rock thing. Joltik. We got a new Joltik. 30 HP. Let me just keep going lower. Durant, Zweilous, and Trevenant. Okay. We got the Dino there. I think we got 2 Dinos now. We got a Choodle, a Krokorok, Marlin, your boy Marlin. Oh, there's something there. Oh! I think the game is speaking to me. Oh my, that was so easy. That was so fitting. God, look at the Keckway. Problem. What the fuck is with this? Gyarados broke his jaw. Discard the top card of your opponent's deck. Oh wow, that is that's awful. Drapion. If heads, your opponent's like that for 3. Nah, man, nah. No. As long as this Pokemon is in the active slot, it can evolve during your first turn or the turn. What? Wait, I didn't see this. It has 50 HP, which means you can search it with... This is broken. This is broken. This is so broke. And it's 50 HP, which means you can tutor it. Oh my god. Somehow they keep making more broken EVs. That is insane, man. That's crazy. And the HP is supposed to be like a downside, but it actually is an up. Well, that is nuts. You can evolve into Sylveon immediately, like allowing you to draw from the very beginning, which allows you to find other basics as well and just spread out. You can basically going second. Doesn't Jolteon EX attack for 1 energy? You can just immediately evolve into Jolteon and start attacking. You can literally just evolve into Leafy on turn 1. You can evolve into Leafy on turn 1. And evolving into Leafy on turn 1 means if you're going first, you get to attack on your next turn. That is ridiculous. That is actually ridiculous. Holy crap, this card is busted. Oh, just attacking with water instead. Okay. Okay, Palo Sand. This synergizes with that Life Sucker. Oh, this is better. This is actually better than what we had so far, right? Like, it attacks for 3. It heals 20, and with that, like, yeah, this could actually be, like, 140 HP is pretty solid. That's actually really high for a non-EX Stage 1 evolution. That's only outmatched by a Lowland Executor. This is actually not terrible. Believe it or not, it's not, and you can give it like a heavy helmet. Hippowdon is awful, as usual. This can't do my boy right. And we got Jellicent. I definitely want to cook with this. What? Okay, Jellicent is taking DMT. And we're just going places. Oh my god, that's just messing with my head. Put a random card from your deck that evolves in from this Pokemon. Yeah, this is exactly. I couldn't read it in the trailer, but this is exactly what I assumed this would do. Like, you could actually just like build up the magic card, but I actually don't think this is that good. I still think the one that just like leaps to the back is better. Because by the point where you've managed to place 3 energy on this magic card, you should have drawn into Gyarados. Especially like because you're going to be pairing Gyarados with stuff like Suicune, so... I need to lie back. I'm like going to the front. Second thing, God, this Eevee's so broken. It's just so broken. Avalugg. During your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon takes minus 20 damage. Yeah, like defensive. Okay. Can't have like a heavy helmet and stuff, and you know. 140 HP. I mean, the problem is like 70 damage for 3 energy is just like, what are we doing? What are we doing here? And why do we do it? Okay, second Jellicent, nice. Marini, Pidgey, Hippowdon, and that's it. I opened 10 packs and I got like no EX or nothing like that. I mean, I got I have 2 Hydreigons now, right? Like, that's cool, but... And 2 Jellicents. Like, 2 Jellicents is nice. Like, this wasn't awful. Like, we did get stuff. I won't complain about that first opener. Yeah. Free to play, baby. Free to play. All the way. Do I go for, guys, do I go for another? I'm gonna go for another Gyarados. Made a thing. I'll stop when I get like at least 1 EX. Okay, Copycat. It's like a supporter version of Chatot. And a Dreadnought, and it's awful. Nothing new here. If your opponent's active Pokemon has damage on it, this attack does 30 more damage. So 60 for 2? Why is this so garbage? Why are we not actually like getting a higher pay? What is this? What the fuck is this? I think this is supposed to be 1 energy, not 2. What are we doing? What the hell? Reckless Charge, Biting Fang, Flip a Coin. Is that because garbage? Okay. New Sudowoodo. Yeah, that's just play the old. This is some of these cards are just like intentionally bad. Classic design. Yeah, garbage, terrible, and yeah, we got Crocodile, which is just not good, honestly. Like, I'd rather play. I mean, it has a strong HP stat, but that's basically it. I mean, you can play it with Will, but I'd rather just play Guzzlord if I want to do this, you know? Absol, if adds your opponent reveals their hand, choose a support a card and discard it. Yeah, no, I'd rather play the other one. That's a slick looking Pidgeotto, okay. Arrokuda and Pidgeot. For each heads, discard a random energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. If both of them are tails, this deck does nothing. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're actually talking. This is like a Beedrill. Wait, why is this better than Beedrill? I mean, yeah, sometimes it's gonna miss, but it's just kind of like better than Beedrill, especially if you play Will. Like this Pidgeot is actually pretty damn solid. And it can fit anything. It's actually like, it has more potential than Beedrill EX. That's pretty interesting. This card is fun and definitely playable. And we got 2 of them. Just like that. Oh god, this Eevee. Okay, I see it. I see something's coming. Ah, there we go. There we go. Our first Mega, ladies and gentlemen, Mega Gyarados. I don't know how I feel about Mega Gyarados though, to be honest. You know, like it's gonna be milling. Why is my phone vibrating at like 9 in the morning? What's going on? Oh. Okay. We did it. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. And okay, now we're talking. As long as this Pokemon is in the active slot, whenever your opponent attaches an energy from their energy zone to one of their Pokemon, do 20 damage to that Pokemon. That's just that. This is a dope card. This is such a dope card, and the ability to evolve into this turn 1 with the new Eevee is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. This card is legit, guys. This card just, yeah, Giratina can, oh my god, Giratina can, oh guys, the meta is actually changing. The meta is actually changing. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. And we got the actual normal Hydreigon, which I don't care because I have 2 of the pretty ones, so stop. Barraskewda. Okay. Palpitoad, a second Marlin. Oh, you hear that sound? The new Toxic. I'm definitely gonna be playing this. I'm definitely gonna be playing this. Can we get some 07s in the chat for Muck? Some 07s in the chat for Muck, please. He just became irrelevant. Honestly, a year ago. But yeah, this is the final nail in the coffin, really. And also Scolipede because it's stage 1 evolution. Yeah, like, wow. Yep. Maractus. Eh. Really? I love Hippowdon, but they just can't avoid making him garbage. They just can't. They give him an ability that acts like this attack is a good thing. Oh! Oh, it had to be a Poliwrath. Okay, woo! Yeah! Awesome. Miss Magius, there's a new supporter that works with her, but I'm more excited about combining it with the Miss Magius EX, unless it doesn't work with Miss Magius EX, now that I think about it. Skitty and Ferrothorn, okay. Okay, so because, you know, we did get a Mega Evolution and an EX, now we're gonna go to the other pack. I wish they removed those old shinies, so boring. I mean, the thing is, like, now they don't take up a slot. Like, they fixed that. Because that was just ridiculous. Like, the fact that you would get shinies over, like, regular cards. People just begin to dread the shinies. Which is why they changed it. 5 more deck spaces is nice. What do you mean? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Oh my god, you guys gave me a heart attack. You guys, oh my god, you guys like just oh my fuck, you can't, like, guys, you can't do that. Oh my. Like, my brain was going at, like, faster than it's ever been, because it's just, like, I was just thinking, why have you guys not told me this before? Like, this is like, the most important news I've ever heard. I'm gonna choke. It's the way you worded it, man. You said 20 to 25. Like, how am I supposed to, like, assume that that's like the amount of decks you can have? Like, oh my god, man. I should ban you. I'm too old for this. God, that just threw me off to a degree that I just can't. Okay, Jesus. You're 23, yeah, but you know, I've been through a lot. We got Rufflet, we got Combuskin, Pachirisu, Panseer, and Hala. Yeah, this is perhaps one of the most exciting new supporters. And it works with Hariyama or Crabominable. But not Crabominable EX. I hate how they don't include the EX versions. But I mean, maybe it would be a bit busted. But this card is just, this card's design is just awesome. Absolutely awesome. It can be countered by stuff like Sabrina and Cyrus, but still. Wait, you're 23? Yeah. Let's just leave it at that. Pharaoh Seed, Golett, Crawdont. Why even like print this? What is the point of this? This filler shit, man. Like, it's just everywhere. Okay. Side Duck. Beware. Get it? Beware. Oh, the new Luxray. Yeah, no, the new Luxray is actually very exciting. Like, like this is actually really cool. I don't know why Luxray gets this kind of treatment in Pokemon Pocket. Like I don't think this Pokemon is anywhere near as popular as they think it is. I don't get it, but he gets like the dopest designs. And then I upload a video with him on the thumbnail and nobody clicks on it because nobody gives a shit. He's not popular. He's MMA? Bruce, what do you mean? You look like you're 53. Well, you look like you're timed out. Dick. Oh, Breloom. Mixed martial arts person. Why are you asking that, Bruce? Out of like nowhere. It's kind of random. But yes, I did fight MMA a long time ago, back in my day. I fought 3 times. Dusknoir, Faded Darkness. When this Pokemon is knocked out, flip a coin. If heads, your opponent can't get any points for it. Oh. It doesn't work with Will. Honestly, like 80 damage for 2 energy is pretty solid, even though it's a stage 2 evolution. Like, yeah, this is pretty decent. Pretty decent. Hey Mogwai, been watching you since the Hearthstone days. Just want to say thank you for all the dope content all these years. I've really learned a lot from you, especially from Runeterra. Stay awesome and keep going. Thank you, Mojo. Thank you for the kind words. This is what MMA does to a person. I mean, there are some really interesting, like, I mean, I don't know if you guys looked into it, but there's clearly some consequences of like, you know, getting hit in the head repeatedly, right? I think sparring, like for real, I think sparring is just like really fucking stupid to begin with. I actually don't think you need to spar at all, like to be good. I think that's just one of the dumbest practices that you know plagues the sport. People just getting hit, concussed on a daily basis in the gym, like that's just moronic. And I think, you know, I think you can actually have a career in MMA and not end up, you know, struggling to speak a sentence in your 40s if you're not just like a reckless, you know. That's why, you know, like there's like a lot of people like really advocate for like there's this Polish fighter, right? Like his name is Jiří Prochaska or something like that, and people love him. People love him. I think he's an idiot. Honestly, I think that guy is gonna end up like when he's 50, he's not gonna be able to talk. And I don't think he should be a role model for people who want to get into a sport. I think he's a clear indication of how you don't do things. But you know, he's kind of weird in his own way. So yeah, but it is dangerous. Like any sort of contact sport, you know, like they really downplayed the downsides of it. But I was mainly a grappler. You know, for anybody like who was wondering, like I mainly did grappling. I enjoyed just competing in that. Like I competed a lot in that, and I've actually been thinking about getting back into it. Though first I'm gonna do a bit of like strength training. But I'm going on a tangent. But I did fight MMA like 3 times, and I barely got hit because I immediately went to the ground. Like I did not like stand up or anything like that. I was like, fuck that shit. I want to get hit in the head. Golett, okay. Torchic, Shinx. Aromatisse. Makuhita. Golurk. Oh, okay. Reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. This attack does 60 damage for each Pokemon with a retreat cost of 3 or more you find there. Shuffle the revealed cards back into your deck. That's so cool. The art is amazing, and that is like actually that is with Hiker. Oh my god, with Hiker, like wow. Footage? Yeah. I'll show you. I do like reminiscing. There you go. That's me. Okay, this is really cool. And the new Hariyama that works with the supporter. Let's take a look at it. Before doing damage, discard all Pokemon tools from your opponent's active Pokemon. Yeah. That's not very good. The damage output just isn't there. This is terrible. Like I've been trying, like I've been really hitting it with the copium, but I gotta let that shit go. Like this is garbage. Even like synergizing with that supporter, this is just like borderline like unplayable. Like actually like literally unplayable. Isn't there like another Hariyama? Maybe that one is worth playing. Nah, this is like a 4 energy attack that deals 110 damage in the fighting typing is just like to the garbage. Like literally just, if you get this card, just throw it to the garbage immediately. Okay, Prank Spinner. A card from among both players' hands is chosen at random, revealed to the other player, and shuffled into the owner's deck. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I just, yeah, I don't know if I should share this. I mean, this is a judgment-free zone, right? I just farted, and it smells like death. Oh my god, what the hell did I... Give me it. Yeah, I know. It's a bit embarrassing, man. I just don't know. That was weird. Okay, it's better now. A card from among both players' hands is chosen at random, revealed to the other player, and shuffled into its owner's deck. Why not do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu or Judo where you don't have to box? I mean, like I said, that's what I did for the most part. That's I have over like I have like 50. I competed at like I fought 50 times in jiu-jitsu and grappling. I like grappling without the gi. That was my favorite thing. And then I did MMA as kind of like a side thing, right? But that was my focus. A card. Okay, so this is just like this could be added though to like, you know, a shell that interacts with the hand and just keeps attacking it as like an extra piece. It's interesting because of the symmetrical effect as well. I need to. I've just gone on a tangent about like MMA and stuff, and it's just like I can't. I'm ADHDing all over the place here. Okay, let's go. Let's drop that. We're getting there. Okay, so another round of this. Do you have a favorite submission? Yes, rear naked choke. I know it's kind of like a basic response, but it was my go-to thing. Like I love choking people in the rear naked. It's just, I just get off on it. Growlithe, okay. And Flame Patch, here we go. Nice, nice, nice. We got the pretty Growlithe and the Flame, okay. Oh, I missed the Braviary. But it did not seem too interesting. It actually looked extremely boring. There we go. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. More. More. I don't even care about that thing. Come on. Don't do this. Don't just give me that and nothing else, bro. Like, come on. Okay, 2 Growlithe. Okay. I mean, this card is... I love it. It reminds me of Hachi. Adorable. We got 2 Growlithe and 2 Hydreigons. We got all the Flame Patches, which is really nice. Duskull. Who are some of your favorite UFC fighters? Yeah, give me a second. My favorite UFC fighter of all time is probably George St. Pierre. I just think he just did it right. Though I also like Jiu-Jitsu Specialists. I was a huge BJ Penn fan. The problem is BJ Penn just kind of like fell off to a degree that's just like, what the fuck? But oh my goodness, he was probably like the most fun fighter for me to watch. Like I was really into BJ. Don't take that out of context. So I mean, we got one Mega Blaziken and that's it. I mean, can we do better than this? I'm gonna focus on these 2 packs, guys, because if I spread out too much, if I spread out across all 3, I feel like I'm not gonna get 2 copies of what I need, you know? So today I'm gonna focus on Gyarados and Blaziken. Any Marab, I think Marab is just an absolute beast. I'm not a huge, no matter, you know, I can't get into fighters who just like decision fuck others again, you know, like, you know, we get it. Marab is like a cardio monster, like nobody has his endurance, and that's why he's a champion. But I can't say that I'm like hyper excited for his fights, to be honest. Switch this Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. Oh, bounce. Okay. Carkle, Pidgey, and Mismagius. This is a wall stream for real? Is that like a bad thing? I woke up with a lot of energy and I'm feeling pretty good because I just I finished chapter 4 and I'm like feeling great, and I think when I'm in this mental state, I'm a little bit unhinged. So I'm sorry, I may be scaring some people off. Sorry about that. What is this trash? What is this absolute garbage? Like, are you for real now? What is happening? Oh, thank God. But I want the pretty one though. But I'll take, oh my God, this card is so sick. Can we like, I mean, okay, another X, I mean, 2, yeah, okay. Bro, this is depressing. Oh my God, just stop. Stop with the about it. Like, just stop. Stop. And he screamed after winning like he just found a crown rare, Lamau. I mean, it's just a very strong, I don't think anybody goes through something like that and doesn't end up screaming. Like, it's just like a very intense, like your brain is just like, flooding you with all the happy chemicals all at once. Okay. Yeah, let's go for another one. That was awful. Like I'm not even gonna like. I'm not even gonna attempt to copium. That was horrible. Let's try again. Have you heard of the German MMA fighter who became famous for his BJJ similar style of fighting relatively recently? No, I haven't. I don't know who you're talking about. Second Hansgrohe, okay. Barraskewda. Okay. Okay, this is a card that I wanted. Heavy helmet. I need 2 of them. Oh! Oh! Oh, he looks like a Pete. Okay, it's peachy. But he does look kind of ridiculous when you look at it from that angle. You know, like it's just like, why? Okay. Popcorn. Okay, oh my. Oh, why are they going so hard with this? Bro, this is like Pirates of the Caribbean. What the fuck? I just don't like that angle. Like, that is not a flattering, like, view of him. My boy looks like a thumb. But yeah, we got him. Yeah, but okay, he's thick. He's the let's just call him that, thick. Okay, so we got 2 Gyarados. And shiny Rockruff, great. Oh wow, amazing. Yeah, that's definitely one of that. Cool. There's something there. Yes! 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 Oh my, this is my favorite Pokemon, guys. Sometimes I say it's my second favorite Pokemon, but today it's my favorite Pokemon. And I'm so happy. Oh my god, and there's something else behind there as well. Oh, okay, yeah, that's I have 3 of these, really? I have 3 of these? Like what are we doing? Okay, so we got thick Gyarados. All right. And now we go here. And we do this. Oh, we're running out. I mean, I'm not so worried about that, but about like the limit. I know there's a limit of like gold I could spend, and I'm worried that I won't get enough to like make a deck. I mean, we have Gyarados, like maybe we just have to start off with Gyarados. I missed that. I had to go at it again. Okay. Skrelp. Okay. Oh wow, fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Damn. Girthados. We're all 12. Okay, second Luxray with the new Luxio. Something there, Cabalion. Okay. And Graveler. I mean, that's pretty cool. I love that the shinies don't, like, I'm so happy they made that change. Like, that was so necessary. Whoa! God, it looks sick. Discard 2 energy from this Pokemon during your opponent's next turn. This Pokemon takes minus 50 damage from attacks. I really like this design. I really like it. It's just a dope concept, like a defensive Pokemon in that sense that sacrifices momentum. I don't know how you build around it though. I have to think about that. Another Hella, Crab Brawler, Cone Edge, Nuzleaf. Okay, wait. A Plume Fossil. What was this for again? And a Pyroar. I mean, Pyroar? This card's 2 energy, right? But Fire Blast is... did I not get an EX? Guys, I'm struggling to get, like, EX cards. This was pretty trash, actually. I mean, we got the Corviknight. Cool, but... I feel like we could be doing better. Okay. Second Pyroar. Blaziken. I mean, that's pretty good. It's a stage 2 evolution, but you know, that's actually not, that's playable. That's for sure playable. Very much playable. For Oricorio, yeah. Absolutely. Oh, we got a Golduck. And, God, really? Another fucking Rufflet? Like, oh my god. There's still, like, this background here. Oh! Oh, but it's the same. Oh, it's the same as Cobalion. Oh, that's, I mean, that's not awful. If you think about it as like a one-off or like answer to it depends on the deck, right? But it can fit some decks actually. Oh, something here, something now. Oh, wow, that's so bad. Wow, that is what? Ah! We did it. Dragalge EX. Oh, this is so cool. This one's really cool. With the poison point. No, this one's dope. Yeah, are you serious? It's why? Why? How? Oh, it's like a Garchomp. Oh, wait. This is actually really interesting. This is actually really interesting. It's like a Garchomp. Without the heavier attack. No, don't sleep on that. Yes! 2! 2, baby, 2. We may start off with Mega Blaziken. We may very well start off with Mega Blaziken here, ladies and gentlemen. And we have the regular Blaziken to not get walled by Oricorio. What about Hydreigon? I mean, we have time for Hydreigon, man, but we gotta get those megas in there. I need the views, guys. I need the views. Let's go back to, okay, let me check again, because we got 2 Gyarados and 2 Blazikens. So what other megas are we looking at here? Mega Absol EX, Jolteon EX, and Greninja EX. Yeah, no, we stay here. Some Gambas in the chat, please. Does Hydreigon not get views? I mean, I just, yeah, man, maybe it will actually. I have to. I just want to get Mega Blaziken out of the way. You know what I mean? Like I want to get a video with that. We have to think professionally, guys. We have to be like a professional content creator. Dude, everyone is doing Blaziken. Yeah, but I need to upload daily videos, okay? So if I don't get that shit out of the way now, then I'm never, you know, eventually the ideas run out, so I gotta be smart about it. He sold his soul to YouTube. It's called I need to eat, bro. Caracosta. Okay, prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from basic Pokemon to your opponent's next turn. Prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from basic Pokemon to your opponent's next turn. Interesting. And it synergizes with the Marlin card that heals it. Yeah, I think this is actually playable, yeah. Already at pack 10, are you serious? Okay, I think that's the second. Yes! Yes! There we go! I gotta keep going. I need that second Mega Absol. Altaria pack as Ampharos. Yeah, and who cares about Ampharos? Give me Absol. Absolutely. He just looks so derpy. Like the shape is just. I want to take you seriously, bro, but I can't. I can't with that. And now with that, like what is that girth? Gyarados. I came up with that. Oh. Okay. Now, see, now I'm excited to get shinies because they're extra. Like it should always have been. Like now it's actually fun to get shinies. I have like a 47 Ferrothorns at this point. Okay, oh, now we finally get Murkrow. And second Murkrow, nice. Okay, Seismitoad. Mega Absol. Mega Absol. Oh, Mega Absol. Oh, Mega. Oh! Oh! What? What is this? Once your turn, if this Pokemon is on your bench, you may discard all Pokemon tools from your opponent's active Pokemon. If you do, discard this Pokemon. Oh, that's so cool! Oh, that's actually, wow! It has 50 HP, which means you can fish it with Licia. I actually should be opening some packs from the other ones so I mean, do I need Licia right now? Oh, yeah. I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, I think I should. I think I have to actually open like a few from the Altaria just so I get the supporters from there in case I need them. You know? Because Licia is there. Licia is there, so I'm gonna open some Altaria. Because the fact that I already have 3 Mega Gyarados is just like, okay. Fantina, you know, we got Fantina, yeah. Licia? Licia, please. Grim Snarl. Okay, that's like super vanilla, but it does have a retreat cost of 3. That has implications, okay. Goodra, ladies and gentlemen. We got Goodra and Wooloo. And another Darkrai. Okay. Guys, something big is here. Something big is about to happen. Are you ready? Okay. Easy. Easy peasy. Ludicolo, if you have exactly 1, 3, or 5 cards in your hand, this attack does 60 moves. That's really dope. That's really funny. That's really funny. Oh, this is gonna be a fun card to build around. Love Disc. If you have exactly 2, 4, or 6 cards in hand, this attack does 30 more damage. Why do they think dealing 60 damage for 2 energy is like actually a good thing? I understand it's a basic, but why? Why are we like, what is this? Like they have a misconception of like their own game, I think. Okay, we have a Saiyan Slash that's just an improvement of like Primeape that deals 50. And we have 2 Fantinas. Okay, we have Fantina, but what about Licia? I literally opened these packs for Licia. Don't you do this to me. I need to check what that Go-Go does. Okay, interesting. There's Swablu, Litwick, Pidgeot, Pachirisu, and another Darkrai. Okay, I wasn't very excited about that Darkrai. Can we get something else? It's 2 Swablu's. That was awful. Okay, but we got Mega Altaria. We got the Fantinas. I'm gonna have to open another one. I need to get Licia. We're over halfway there. The game faster or nah? Nah. Whimsicott EX, that's pretty cool. Like, I saw this card. It's a counter to, like, high retreat cost units. Grass Knot, pretty fitting. A stage 1. Yeah, it's just a cool addition. Go terrible as always. Okay. The DNA, discard an energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. Okay, so a counter to electric? What? Slurpuff. I mean, a counter, maybe like if you're running as a, but if you'd rather just run something that can kill or record directly, right? Okay. Chingling. Oh, a baby. Their opponent's next turn, they can't play any item. Oh my god! Oh my god, what? This thing going first is so obnoxious. It also stops red card. But going first, you deny Pokeball. Like, what? That's interesting. And it deals damage. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so all these are the same. Lycia? Lycia, I literally opened these packs. Am I gonna open 20 packs and not get a single Lycia? Or are we for real now? Stoutland. If your opponent's active Pokemon is a basic Pokemon, this deck does 70 more damage. No, I mean, it does one-shot Suicune. For 3 energy? I don't know, Fim. Chandelure. Oh, man. Like, what if we make a mill deck? What if we make a mill deck with Chandelure? Is that even possible? Can that even work? Fantina, okay. Ice Cube. Sableye, okay, no Lycia, or you're just kidding me right now? Nah, you're not for real. Okay, we got Goomy. We did it. And a second win. Okay, so we got 2 Whimsicott EX. That's actually nice. But no Lycia. I literally opened 20 packs because I wanted Lycia and I got no Lycia. I can always craft it, but you know. Okay. We have 620 points. We also must have completed a shitload of missions that should allow us to get a lot more stuff, right? Because we opened a lot of packs, and that should definitely have given us a lot of missions. So, first of all, they added that to that, okay. Just I hate how slow this is, bro. Like, look at that, look at that. How many that was like literally 4 seconds. God damn, can you speed up your goddamn game? Look at this. Look at how slow that shit is, bro. No, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing these individually. Are you kidding me? Why can I not click on complete? Oh, man. Why? Why? Why must you do this to me? Because look at that. I have to wait literally 4 seconds after I click every time. This is my problem. Look, I click OK. 1, 2, 3.
ありがとうございます。
4. Like it's literally 4 seconds, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, see? My God. This tilts me. Shermie, thank you for the prime. It's insane. Insane. It's 2025, man. Like, what are we doing? Like, you're making billions of dollars. Like, well, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I don't complain about randoms. Like, you know, I don't complain for the sake of complaining. Like, I don't like being negative. I hate this shit with every cell in my body. Like, this should not be a thing. Like, this is a company that is making more money than anything on the planet. And this is what they give us. Like, what is this? That's just wild. That's just wild. If you're not gonna fix your UI, at least let us just click on complete all. Because, well, what? This is torture. This is literally torture. Like, if you have that, okay. What is it? What is that? Because you're wondering, oh, it's because you're on PC. Like, this happens on my phone. The same exact bullshit happens on my phone. It's not an emulator thing. It's just the game is so unoptimized. It is embarrassing. Yeah, no, it takes a while to load up a page on. Yeah, well, okay. Okay. Like, I know this is free, but I just don't want to do it because it's so slow that I just don't want to do it. That's how bad it is. I don't want free stuff because it's literally gonna waste my time. Oh. I'll try to go for that Arceus. This attack does 20 damage for each of your opponent's Pokemon. During your next turn, this Pokemon's Wild Spin attack does plus 20 damage to each. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wow! Yo, this is what? This is 20, then 40, then 60 to everything. And it has 140 HP. What the fuck? Oh, okay, it caps at 40. Still, that's insane. That's insane. That's actually insane. That's wild for just one energy. Oh my god. Oh my god. This set. They actually cooked a little bit here. Does it scale with Lucario? Not really, because Lucario doesn't affect like damage on the bench and stuff. You wouldn't want to play that with Lucario anyways most of the time, because it's a stage 2 evolution. Like, you want to pair it with like some basics and stuff. Okay, so there's a Jirachi that expired, that expired, nothing, bro. Nobody's getting anything. What a sad series of packs I got offered here. Okay. Okay, so we could... Okay, what do we do? Because y'all are saying that everybody's making a Blaziken deck. Is that true? I mean, why should I just like not do that though? Like it's I gotta play the long game, man. Ranked rewards, oh yeah. Nice. Cool. Okay, we can open some more. Yeah, I just want to, like, just because other people are doing it, like, I'm just not gonna do that to myself. I'm gonna do Blaziken. I don't give a fuck. So we have 2 Blazikens. We have all the pieces for Blaziken. We got some Mega Rising. What do I want to? I mean, I have 1 Jolteon EX, so I'm gonna open some more Gyarados. Fuck it. That's not enough, really? Okay, guys, give me a moment. Don't tell Shermie. Shop hourglasses. Oh. Well, I mean, we're just gonna we're gonna have to invest a little bit more, anyways. Mogwai, glad to catch your stream. I think you weren't completely wrong with your prediction on the other megas. I'd guess those are the next to be implemented in the game over the next few months. Yeah, I just for some reason I just thought we were getting 15 mega evolutions. Like they would ever be that cool, you know? But yeah, it was massive copium to expect that to happen this time around. Like I'm actually like, it's a little bit embarrassing. Not my greatest moment. Just flexing on us for no reason. What do you mean? Okay. Let's get this. Mogwai, by the way, your manga idea is so good. I hope some talented creator adopts it, and we will see it and an anime of it in the future. That's the dream. That's the plan. I finished chapter 4 yesterday, and it's gonna be like it's the longest chapter of like the arc, because it just introduces a lot of stuff. You know, a lot of stuff happens. It's actually a 60-page chapter. So because I'm designing like a monthly release, right? And I've already worked out all the logistics of a bunch of stuff. Like the city is almost like designed. I'm working with an environmental artist, and now I just need to find like my plan. I already know like how much I'm gonna be paying, like a salary for an artist to work with, and I just need to find them. I'm not really sure how I'm gonna find them. Honestly, like that's gonna be the trickiest aspect, because I need somebody who's willing to work, you know, for. But the key thing is like, I'm offering like an above, like a very strong salary for it. Like I'm not playing around. Like if I want somebody who's gonna work for me, and it's like they're gonna, you know, be compensated for it, obviously, right? So. But I need to find that person. Like I'm not sure how I'm going to find that person. Just give me a second. Okay. Okay, we're good. All right. Hey there, thanks for making the ad video on Arcane Rush in January. It's become my favorite mobile game ever. It's a really solid game. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Twitter, Instagram, ArtStation has some really good slept on manga artists. I should check ArtStation. I haven't checked ArtStation. Maybe that's the key. Because I haven't checked that. It's the thing is on Twitter it's just really hard, because you search hashtags and I don't get anything. You know, like I just don't know how to find people on Twitter. Paul, thank you for the mega. Our station is slow. Too much AI? Really? I found really good stuff there. I got the Arteria package, and you guys said go to the shop because I do have some tickets, so maybe I can get the 10 packs without spending gold initially. What kind of art are you looking for? That's a good question. I have a lot of these tickets. I didn't know I had that many. What the hell? Wait, what? I can only get one. Get the fuck out of here. Honestly, get the fuck out of here. You're no. No! Oh my god, that's so stupid. Why? Why is this not refreshed? What style? Yeah, so the style would be I think My Hero Academia has some of, if not the best, manga art quality I've ever seen. I'm not saying I want that particular style. Like, you know, the mouths are really big, the noses are really small, and I'm not looking for that kind of like thing. But I do really like the eyes. I really like the eyes from there. Like, I just think the eyes just tell you a lot. But I think my style would fit more with something like Bleach. Like the faces in Bleach. You know, the shapes and everything. I like One Piece, yeah, but is it? That's more of a subjective. Like I personally don't like the style in One Piece. It's a little bit too goofy for me. But that's just purely subjective, right? Like it's just styles. There's just different styles. But I think you know, Bleach would be the most fitting, like the style of that. But you know, something like Bleach, but with like My Hero Academia like eyes, because my god, like if you look at the paneling in My Hero Academia, it's like the problem that I have with My Hero Academia is like I don't mean to be an asshole when I say this, you know, like I'm just very blunt. But I don't mean to, like, you know, because I think the guy deserves an insane amount of respect, like he does a lot, but I just don't think I don't think his strength lies in fight choreography. I think fight choreography in My Hero Academia is pretty much non-existent. It's literally just like I pull off a move and I hit you with it really hard, and then if I survive your hit, then I do my own move and I hit you with that really hard back. Like, there's no actual fight choreography happening. Manga or anime? Both. So it's like, you know, like if you see like every time All For One attacks with something, it's just like this giant mass of shit that becomes like a comet and he just launches it. I'm sorry, but if you have somebody who absorbs a bunch of different abilities from people, like you can do better than that, honestly. A lot better. Like, what is that? Give me a moment. Give me a second. I have like something in my tooth. I had like a string there. What the hell? Have you watched Chainsaw Man? I did. I watched like 4 to 5 episodes. I didn't quite get into it personally, but I have heard good things about it. Jujutsu Kaisen does fight choreography well. Yes. Yes, it does. Absolutely. In fact, it may be one of the strongest. Absolutely. That's fight choreography. That right there. I don't really like other aspects of the story. Like I have my issues personally, but you know, with like the characters and the plot and the writing, but the fight choreography is just, it's definitely that's where it's at. Like, you can't even compare Jujutsu Kaisen fight choreography with My Hero Academia. Like, it's just two different worlds. What about Demon Slayer? Looks very pretty. You know, the fights just kind of like land somewhere in the middle. Like, there are some cool sequences, honestly, but I feel like my issue with Demon Slayer is that I don't like it when animes like undervalue what it means to like have like a critical wound going on. And I feel like Demon Slayer is just like, it's just like people are getting like absolutely lethal wounds all the time, and they're just somehow, you know, because of the power of like, you know, because I'm just so mentally strong and stuff, like I just pass through it, and it just negatively impacts the immersion. I think Demon Slayer overdoes that to an extent that is just kind of insane. What do I go with? Mega Rising, right? Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. We got the hourglasses, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. Just enough. I concentrated really hard and breathed correctly, so this giant hole in my torso or this broken leg won't affect me. Yeah. A lot of manga writers don't really understand that if you're vomiting blood, if you're coughing up blood, you're literally dying. Like, that's something that you do when you're dying. Like, you don't get to cough up a bunch of blood and just keep on going. Like, that's not like, you're dying. You can make somebody, like, you can portray, like, somebody getting, like, the wind knocked out of them by having them essentially just vomit, like, a bunch of, like, bilis and saliva or whatever, just, you know? But if you make them vomit all this blood like that, you're fucking dying. Like, some basic biology, you know, like, that's not something that's just like, oh, man, oh, I'm hurt and stuff. Like, no, you're dead. I know it's not supposed to be realistic. I know, but I just feel like I actually am of the belief that if you can align a little bit closer to reality, like, it actually improves the experience. Like, I'm of that belief. But obviously, like, that's just, you know, everybody does their own thing, right? Once during your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, you may put a support card from your discard pile into your hand. Interesting. Wow. You can recycle a supporter. So you can essentially play a supporter 3 times. That's very new. The thing is, it's a stage 1 evolution with absolutely horrendous stats and attack. So all of its value goes into this ability, but it does something that's very special. I wonder if there's some way. The thing is, it's always the issue of like 20 card decks, right? Because you need this is a stage 1 evolution, but you can do some pretty wild stuff with this. But you can still only play 1 supporter per turn, so it really depends on what you're trying to recycle. Like, I don't think Triple Professor's research is worth, like, you playing this. There has to be a better payoff than that. Deathblock, thank you for the prime. But if you aim too much on reality, it gets a bit predictable. No, that's not true. That's not true. That doesn't make any sense. You can make something dynamic and very exciting and stuff, but just predictable just because it's realistic. That just I can't even begin to understand that. Pangoro, okay. During your next turn, this Pokemon's Overdrive Smash attack does plus 30 damage. 60. Stage 1 evolution, 60. I mean, that's just not... It does have 3 cause with the heavy stuff, but I just feel like... Yeah, I'm not impressed with this. It's just, the numbers are just not quite there. It's Crabominable Junior, yeah, and you barely see Crabominable anyways. That would have been a lot better in like Genetic Apex, but now I just feel like that's just like not where it needs to be. Okay, something's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's got. Oh! Okay, yes, that's sick. I really like Cofagrigus. Like, this is an incredibly powerful attack that, you know, has a very strong cost. But it's just a really cool design. I really like this. Oh, that made a noise. KM Ren, thank you for the prime, buddy. Thank you. Second, okay, really? Okay, well, I mean, we can always make a Delcatty deck. Okay, that was kind of uneventful. That was, you know, that was just like, yeah. I'm gonna try to hunt for Lycia again, I think. No! No! Okay. Damn it. Let's just go ahead and delete these. Boom. 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 Build a deck already. Nick? Maybe you're new here, but fuck off. Don't tell me what to do. Okay, Nick? Fucking Nick. Let's see. Let's just start off with Blaziken. Because we have all the tools, probably gonna be running one Combuskin. And we got a mega burning attack. I need to refill my water real quick. I don't need to pee, I just need to refill my water. And we're gonna get down to business. I'll be right back. Discard a fire energy from this Pokemon. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now burned. I mean, this attack is just insane. Okay. Okay. Let me actually lower the volume a little bit, because, you know, I got... And, it just... It's a beat that kind of overstays is welcome after a certain point. Okay, let's go with that. We got the Torchic, we got the Mega Blaziken, we got regular. I like the idea of playing regular Blaziken in case we run into Oricorio. We have the ability to just switch it up. Magby lead. I mean, Given the nature of Mega Evolutions, it's actually good to pair them with like weak non-EX Pokemon. Because then, you know, it doesn't matter if like they kill that and then they, you know, they still have to kill this. Two Flame Patch. My brother in Christ. Why would I run Flame Patch with this? Let me run you down what's happening when you attack with this thing. You attack with Mega Blaziken, and you discard one fire energy. All right. You following me here? You discard one fire energy, and then the next turn, you place that fire energy onto it again, and you get to attack. Which means you don't need to play an item to give him the energy. We got that. We got that professor's research, which we opened in a pack. That's totally what happened. Oh, yeah. We just want to be smorking people. That's the reality of things. We want to be smorking people, and then we just want to be playing May. Like, we want to turbo. That's what we're doing. We want to turbo the hell out of this Blaziken. So, we just play double May. Put two random Pokemon from your deck into your hand. Put for each Pokemon you put into your hand this way, choose a Pokemon to shuffle from your hand to your deck. Like this card is everything. Like we run this and then we just run double Magby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's it. With double rare kidney. And now we have 4 slots left. We have to play at least one red. At least. Probably even 2. I would play 2 red because it just aligns well with Mega Blaziken one-hit KOing things. Not using Entei. With May, you kind of like don't need it. The idea with this deck is we're going turbo with Blaziken. Like we're just trying to bring in Blaziken early and just blast through our opponents before they can do anything. And we're ramping into it. This is an aggro deck. This is what we're building is an aggro deck. We're trying to just overwhelm our opponents. Now, having that said, are we playing Lily? I don't think so. Maybe we do though. I mean, what would we rather play? Like, do we really need Sabrina? We're trying to blast everything in front of us. Entei is still aggro and more consistent. Again, Entei forces, guys. Entei forces me to play Leaf. Entei forces me to play Leaf. Entei is not aggro at all. Entei is not aggro because Entei requires me to play Leaf. Entei has an energy attack. If I place 2 energy on Entei to attack, then I have to build up the energy on the Blaziken after. But I can't think of anything better than Lily, so let's just go double Lily. Because if Blaziken dies, it's over, right? Flame patches, guys. Can you please explain why we don't play flame patches in Blaziken? Can you do that for me? The best version of this deck would be Flame Patch plus Entei plus no Leaf. That could definitely be the case. That's honestly like that actually makes sense. Okay, let me build that and see, because yeah, no, that I stand corrected. That could be good. That could legitimately be good. Let's evaluate that. The problem is that's really vulnerable to like early Sabrinas and stuff. Let me think about this. Because we can do this and then maybe one May.
Arigato gozaimasu.
German guy, think of the prime. Maybe one. Definitely not two Mays, but maybe one. The problem is, like, we need to find rare candy. And a giant cape could make a difference. Oh, but I'm already over. Okay, wait. I think you need cape for the mirror. I feel like Mars is really good here. I don't think we need May. I don't think you need two flame patches. Maybe. Yeah. But what do we play instead? Because I don't know about May, because with this version, I mean, yeah, May could be. I just feel like it's really important because we're gonna be, like, we need to be able to, like, we need to draw into Flame Patch, yeah. And I don't see anything else that's like super key. I do feel like one giant cape can make a difference. Because you want to see, the thing is you want to see this card every time. You only need one in case your Entei dies in turn 3. Unless you're going first, man. If you're going first, like you lead off with Entei, they start attacking your Entei, or like they attack your Entei, you place the energy, you place a second energy, and if it dies on going first, like it's really important when going first. Definitely sounds like the mid evolution can be dropped. I mean, I don't know if I don't know if you guys like need to like get your eyesight checked, because there's no mid evolution here. That's the point, because we're playing Entei. Red isn't necessary. Yeah, no, I think it is. It definitely is. It allows Blaziken to one-shot Pokemon with 160 HP, and that's really important. Yeah, I think this could do it. Okay, so the question is, which one of these two variants will be better? Which one of these two will be better? A or B? A or B? A is turbo aggro. B is utilizing Entei to then follow up with Blaziken after. This version is more vulnerable. This version is far more vulnerable to Sabrina. Like, if you get repelled or Sabrina early, like, you're kind of fucked. But that's where double flame patch comes in. If you get, and if the chick doesn't die, then you can retreat. You can put the energy. You can retreat, and then you can flame patch to activate the Entei. This one utilizes May instead, and tries to smork them. I'm gonna play A first to see just if it's actually consistent or not. Here we go. Let's see if the aggro works. We're just missing Blaziken. We have 2 Professor's Research and 2 Maze. 2 researches, 2 Maze, and 2 Mega Blazikens. So that's almost half of our deck getting there. And we don't find it. Omega lol. Because we can't tutor May, so we're gonna be finding Entei a lot more consistently than we're gonna be finding May. And if we just don't find the pieces, we're just like. Okay. The thing is, here's the thing. If Rampardos comes in, it hits us really hard. And we don't one-shot it. We don't one-shot the Rampardos. That's what we want. That's what we want. Now we get poisoned though. Omega-lone. Omega-lone. And now it comes down to if they can evolve if they can evolve either of them, then we die. Because our red, we actually miss out. We barely miss out on evolving, but they need to evolve 2 Pokemon here. No, you're dead, you're dead. You are dead. So we took the right approach. We just didn't rush. And we baited them to bring in the Rampardos. And we just ran right through them. Maybe 1 red, 1 Giovanni. I mean, that's a very niche scenario though. Let's play some more because like that's literally just for Rampardos. Like it literally, like Giovanni only matters with like stuff like Rampardos specifically. And Magby is just kind of pointless when you're going second. We need to find the basics, so we're gonna go for the Professor's Research before, and now we guarantee. Now we guarantee our Torchic. We drop these 2, so we're less vulnerable to a red card, and we just do this. But going second, the Magby is kind of pointless. That already makes me think that the Entei approach may be better, even though like this deck is the free retreat from Magby is really important though. Maybe we play Cleffa. Maybe we just play Cleffa and Magby. Like 1 Cleffa, 1 Magby. But this is like the speed of this. See, with Entei, I can't do this. But I could have been able to kill the Eevee though. It's important to know. The thing is, Infernape, they require not only Infernape, but they require 2 flame charges. How many Pokemon do I have left? No, I have 2, so this is perfect. I go for May. I get Combuskin and you, and then I return Combuskin and Blaziken back. Lily's not enough to avoid the 2k from this. It's fine. Now they need Flame Charge and Cyrus. So they don't have it. So you're screwed. Because if you have Sylveon on the back. Yeah, but that's just not enough. Because you can't Cyrus me. You need a Flame Charge and Cyrus. I got you. I got you, bro. Oh, and they disconnected. Oh, they're so mad. Oh my god, they're so angry. Oh my goodness. I think we take out one Magby for Cleffa. One Magby for Cleffa, and that'll make it a little bit more consistent. Rocky Helmet is good to add for his deck. I mean, it depends. It could be, yeah. I like keeping the Blaziken because it makes our maze more consistent. But first of all, we definitely take out one Magby for Cleffa. And besides that, red is important. Lily's important. Rocky Helmet can help, but I don't know what I would take out for it. Two maze too much? No. No, it's not. It's not, because we're going all in on Blaziken and we need to complete him every time. And I feel like Lily is also really, really key. See, like right here, this is nuts. This is nuts. See, this is the point of Magby, like going first. We do need a Pokemon though. Otherwise, this May will not do it. But we have a research. If we don't find the Pokemon, we just go for the research instead. Omega lol. May? Booyah. Run one May, they said. Run one May, they said. Omega lol. Aggro. Ladies and gentlemen, we're aggro. That's the point. That's the point. This is a fast turbo Blaziken deck. We're just so fast. God damn. Seems like someone didn't get 2 immersive plays. This time we got the Torchic lead, but that's fine because we're going second. There's a Magby. But what if we get May? What I mean, if we draw May, we just keep the Combusken in hand and we go for that. So we drop the Magby anyways, and we peck him. We peck him hard. Because if they fail to evolve the Eevee, then our Combusken will kill it. Maybe dropping the Magby was a mistake. Okay, so maybe Sylvia on Charizard? Indeed. I regret dropping this Magby because I need the feel for May, but I want to evolve into Combusken. Now I have a bit of a conundrum here. Bam, bam. No, fuck me. Okay, I mean, if I top deck May, I should have kept this Magby in hand. Because if I top deck May, I'm gonna be so angry. So I'm just gonna do this. I just need to focus. I need to focus on finding holy red card if I got it. I just need to find like the Blaziken anyways, so I need to enhance my chances by keeping Combusken in hand because I made the mistake of dropping Magby because I was afraid of red card. And I need to draw, you know, I have 2 Mays, 2 Professor's Research, 2 Mega Blazikens. Half of my deck leads there. Come on. May? No, shit. Oh, man. Okay. If I get Sabrina, I died. So we can break. Maybe I take out a Lily to try to make it a little bit more consistent. Like 1 Iono on top of the May, actually. I think we're kind of fucked here. Yep. Okay. We would have been fine if we... We can break quite heavily like there. I mean, to be fair, that was really, really, really unlucky, right? I gotta be right back because I gotta go to the bathroom. Like, no Professor, no May, you know, like that's a very unlucky situation. But the strategy looks promising. I don't think... Maybe I could take out 1 red for an Io... No, maybe 1 Lily. I could take out 1 Lily for an Iono. I'll be right back.
Hey.
I think we really need to go hard. I think I'm only gonna run one red, and I'm gonna play an Iono and a Sabrina. Because there have been scenarios where I really wanted to have Sabrina. Because Sabrina with Blaziken is pretty nuts because we're dealing 140 damage. So we're just gonna be able to score a kill on most things on its own. So I want Sabrina because sometimes like my opponent ends like they want to bring in like a Mega to end the game and then I can Sabrina them. Okay, so we have Cleffa. Oh Jesus. Oh dear God. We just need the basic here. Okay, there we go. Regular Blaziken is important in case we, we could get red carded here. In case they have Oricorio, because they have electric energy. So they haven't made use of the EV ability yet because, you know, you do have to find the evolution. Okay, you're screwed. You're definitely screwed. It's pretty much over. I love finding that Pokeball because it's a 50% chance to find another Torchic. Which, you know, we'll keep that there. We're gonna go for this. Into this. We're gonna keep the other thing in hand here because we have May, and that way we may find what we need. Die. Okay, there's an argument going on in YouTube, but what's happening here? There's Oricorio. There's Oricorio, the final boss, but that's why we have you. I should have placed the energy onto this thing. It's fine. I'm gonna pivot. And I'm gonna toss. As I prepare regular Blaziken to go through the Oricorio here. And now they can't stall us. And now they cannot stall us. Here we go. I mean, why not do this? Actually, yeah. That's why. I mean, just to like be less vulnerable to yeah, that's pretty cool. And we Blaze Kick. So by running regular Blaziken, we are not vulnerable to Oricorio. It's very important. If you're playing Mega Blaziken, you want to play one regular Blaziken. Though I did make a misplay because I should have placed the energy on Mega Blaziken that turn and then rammed into the other one with MacB. But really clean showcase of why the regular Blaziken is really key. La Paulette, at least recognize you're chatting with people you've never met and never will, and you think are cringe, yet you're still here. Let's tone it back a bit, bro. Okay, what's happening? What are we arguing about? Why are we angry? Tell me why we're angry. Okay, water. I want to be angry too. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Stop with this now. Stop right. Oh my god, no. Oh, you, this bullshit. I thought we were past this. Someone was happy they pulled 2 immersive Blazikens in a 10-pack, and La Paulette called him cringe for being happy, and here we are. Oh. Whoa. La Paulette, care to defend yourself? Like, that's, I don't think that's something worth getting mad about. Yes, I want to go for May. Oh yeah, we're going for May. Instead of Professor's Research. Yep, and then we return these 2. God, this card is amazing. God, this card is just insane. Absolutely insane. The problem is they're just building up that Gyarados. That's the problem. I mean, that kind of helps me in a way. Because I need the Gyarados to come in. Oh my god, are they gonna mill my shit though? Are they gonna mill my shit? Really? Combuskin? Guys, I may die to Gyarados here. Imagine it just like eats my rare candies. But they can't draw it. You suck! Okay, this is ridiculous. Okay, Gyarados is definitely coming in now, and they're going to start eating our deck, but thankfully we got Combusken. Oh god, it's the penis of death. Okay, that's a little bit. Well, I mean, that's not greedy because if I kill the Gyarados, it's over, right? So. What the fuck? How many cards do I have left? I have 6. What if it hits 2 rare candies? That would never happen, right? That would never happen. I'm nervous. I mean, if they bring in the Gyarados, like, I need to be able to, like, retaliate, so... I'm gonna shuffle my deck for good luck. So this Pokeball is not good. Yeah, I think I'm dead. That's 1 rare candy gone, but I just need 1 more. Okay. Now the question is, like, do they have Cyrus? I think we need to run Cyrus, actually, to be able to deal with Mega Evolutions. But I think they may focus a lot on attacking the hand instead. I just need them to not have Cyrus. Because Sabrina I can handle, but Cyrus, you know, that's a different story. It comes down to that. Do they have Cyrus or not? Because we avoided... Do we play Cyrus? I think we need to play Cyrus. I think we actually need to play Cyrus over Sabrina. Like, Sabrina is really strong, but with Mega Evolutions, like, we need Cyrus. Because it just wins games. Okay, we got a Cleffa lead, which is pretty ideal when going second. And we have May. And this Eevee just gives me the creeps, honestly. This Eevee gives me the creeps, bro. But they just never get to evolve it. That's really funny. Okay, we got Magby. This guarantees a Torchic, which is gonna be dropping, you know. First, we're gonna keep this Magby here, and we're gonna go for the May. I see no Oricorio yet, so I'm gonna drop those two. And I'm gonna Twinkly. I'm a Twinkly call. And now we have options. With the second Blaziken, we want to have this Blaziken. The beginning bolt. Well, here's my end attack. Get it? Now, here's the question. Do I just evolve into regular Blaziken? It's enough to one-shot everything here. But they could evolve into the other Jolteon. And we can still burn the Oricorio, so it's not the end of the world, so I'm just gonna do this. We're aggro. We're aggro. We just consistently evolve this guy early. We just consistently evolve this guy early, and it's just insane. This is legit. Like, the Entei on paper feels promising, but this deck is just nastier. This version is nastier because it's just faster. It makes really good use of May. We have that Iono extra, we have that Cleffa and that Magby, and we just have ridiculously good openers. Okay, so yeah, no, I'm sorry, Le Palette, I'm sorry, but you're just being ridiculous. Like, you're literally, you spent like 20 minutes writing an essay as to why people shouldn't share the fact that they got a card in a pack, and I just think you need to touch some grass. Go outside, take your hand, and, you know, just follow it across, you know, sweet vegetation. Feel it. be a part of it. Like, oh my god. Sorry I didn't notice earlier. I'm just really bad at multitasking. Yeah, so this and this. I wanted to give him a chance, you know. Like I'm like, okay, like if he's really, really upset, like there must be a reason, right? Sometimes the reason is a little bit sus, but you always got to give people that chance. What was the guy saying? He was really, really angry because somebody shared that they got an immersive card in a pack in the chat, and according to the palette, it was just cringe. It was just cringe, and he needed to know it. The world needed to know it for 40 minutes. I'm gonna go for the Twinkly Call. I'm not gonna go for May just yet because I'm trying to find Combuskin, but I don't want to let go of my Mega Blaziken. So while this opens me up to a red card, I gotta risk it for the biscuit. They just immediately evolve into Sil Valley, and we gotta be careful here. Let's go for May. We find Torchic. And let's call. This allows us to thin the deck. And it doesn't matter because we get Mars, but we pick up a Professor's Research, so that could be a blessing in disguise. I just need to not top deck Magby here. Just no Magby, please. No Magby, please, and I can thin it out. There we go. So let's thin out the Magby first. Let's go for the Anime Professor for good luck. Come on. Shit. Yeah, just maybe one of those games where we just did not draw what we need. Even with a Cleffa lead. Oof, now we're done. Now we're pretty done. It's over. Bro, I can't even get like Mega Blaziken now. Oh dear God. It doesn't matter because they're gonna Rampardos us to oblivion. Okay, never mind. But still, it's just copium. This is just copium. Rampardos is a problem for us. Rampardos is a massive problem for us. We just need them to not draw it. We need them to be a little bit as unlucky as we have been, but I just don't know, man. Nope. It's coming. It's coming, and it's over. Unless the burn sticks. Unless the burn sticks, because we actually managed to survive with Lily. But I need this burn to stick. It's the only way we win. Tails? No! Wait. Oh, don't Giovanni me. Don't red me. Don't be that guy. Oh, come on! They had everything. They had everything. We had nothing. That's why we play one INO, by the way. We need to play one INO because we still are dependent on rare candy in a lot of scenarios. We're pretty good at finding Pokemon, and we do have one Combuskin. But you know, sometimes we just don't find it. Rampardos is definitely like our biggest problem. We managed to take it down the first time, but it's definitely an issue because of the 150 HP. Oh my god, is he in oh my god, he actually just went to Twitch chat and kept going. Oh my goodness, you're is this real life? What the fuck, bro? Like, why? Why do this? Okay. A little bit early for that, if you ask me, but you know. I'm not gonna May. I'm gonna go for the Cleffa first. I'm gonna draw one Pokemon and then I'm gonna May. Because then I can find Combuskin. That was a bit of a sus Mars, but that must indicate that they have more hand disruption. And I mean, hey, they technically took away a card from us, right? But, you know. Okay. Or, you know, that could happen. Let's see if we can find Combuskin here. Let's just drop you and you because we're not gonna need, yeah. Aggro. Ladies and gentlemen, we're aggro. All the way. And burn it. It's dead. It's just burn the body. Burn the corpse. Now I just gotta worry about like a random ass Misty. Giovanni is good here, no? Yeah, I may go Giovanni instead of, I don't know, but red is like, red allows me to kill stuff with 160 HP, which includes like Pokemon with like a giant cape. So it's just Rampardos. It's just specifically Rampardos. Okay, so I just need them to not like accelerate into that somehow. And then we're good. Boom, roasted. Because we're so fast. We are so damn fast, boy. Like we just can't stop. We don't want to stop. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Misty, you're way out of this. Oh my god. This is a competitive game, ladies and gentlemen. Right here. Right here. I missed. Man, I missed losing to Misty. Okay, literally 2 rare candies. Literally 2 rare candies. No, 1 rare candy. Fuck. Oh my god, just 1. Oh my god. Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's go! In case they have like a Sabrina or some shit. Misty this. Bitch. Don't use Cyrus. Don't top deck Cyrus out of your ass now. Like I swear to God. Stay burned. Yeah. No, actually no. That means no. Okay. Don't you top deck Cyrus out of like after flipping heads with Misty. Like get out of here. Okay. I mean, technically, yeah. Why would you take away my? Why not my Cyrus? Ooh. Ooh, oh, we dodged the Misty. Oh my God. That made me angry. I don't know why I'm thanking them, because of filthy Misty player, but you know. Have you tried out Master Duel? I have actually, yes. I played it for a bit. I gotta pee real quick, guys. I'm like, I can't hold it. I'll be right back. What is the Oricorio counter in this deck? It's called regular Blaziken. You see it right there. Be right back. You say again? Okay, so if you really want to know, all right, since you're so curious and you need to know everything, I did not pee last time. I did something different. You know, you can fill in the dots. All right. I guess bro has a bomb. Do I look high to you? Because I don't know about you, but if I was high, I'd be more like this. You know, so like it's not quite the stimulant. All right. Yeah, I think, do we have a video? Depends. Are we in the video? Probably that Lelouch guy. I forgot his name. Lepout? Yeah, that guy probably made it to the video, unfortunately. Look, a Pokemon we one-shot. It is pointless to be happy about opening 2 immersives. If you did it, keep it to yourself. Is that okay? Is that you again? Okay, so now we're gonna need the red. So we're back to the old meta. Okay, can we turbo here? Okay, we find Magby. And we find another Torchic. Interesting. I hear rare candy. I need a rare candy now. They found all their pieces like super fast. Can I get me a rare candy? 2 professors research, 2 rare candies in my deck. Can I please just get that? Can I please? Please? Fuck, okay. Oh my god, no Combusken, bro. Really? Ah. Do I go Cleffa to find Combusken? At least, like, we just thin the deck, so we can try to find that. That's what we gotta do. We gotta pivot into Cleffa because we've already dealt the damage to Suicune. Come on. Come on. Rare candy. Rare candy now. Rare candy now. We haven't drawn a single professor's research, bro. Come on. Can't. I can't. I actually can't. I actually cannot. I can't find Combuskin. This is crazy. Now's when I get Marsed. Okay. Red card. Oh, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. I mean, surely now, right? Like with 2 Professor's Research and 2 Rare Candies in the deck, and 1 Combuskin, like my brother in Christ. Okay. I can't believe this. I actually can't believe this. I actually cannot believe this. I'm at a loss of words. I am at a loss of words here. No, why did I drop that? Why did I drop that, bro? Now I die. This is insane. I just could not, like, there's two Professor's Research and 2 Rare Candies in the deck. This is so annoying. This is actually so annoying. It's like the game is sabotaging me here. And now I dropped this Magby out of just like desperation when it just loses me the game now. It just loses me the game now. Because now they just Cyrus me. Now they just Cyrus in the way. I should not have dropped that Magby. I just got tilted. I just got tilted. That's wild. That's wild. Like double. I was excited to run into this deck, man. But if I get like literally the worst series of draws I've ever had, it's so annoying. My brother in Christ, just attack. We know they have Cyrus. I automatically lose. Like this is over. It's over. Because I dropped the Magby. I shouldn't have dropped the Magby. I should not have dropped the Magby, and if I didn't drop the Magby, I could still win, but I derped. I mean, if you don't drop Professor's Research and no Rare Candy the entire fucking game, that happens. I can't believe I went for an IO with a full hand and draw a single Rare Candy again. Nor a Research, like none of them. Okay. All right. Beautiful. Yeah, and then you have openers like this. My God. Serves you right. Don't red card me. Don't red card me, please. Oh, that's a pretty Magikarp. Oh, wow. Anyways. Turbo, baby. Turbo. This is where you would want Sabrina over Cyrus. Yeah, but I think just dealing with the Mega Evolutions, I think it's just Cyrus, especially with a Pokemon like of this nature, Cyrus is just mandatory as a one-off. Like Sabrina is gonna be useful a lot of times, but I mean, it would just like straight up win here. But I just basically need them to not have a second Misty and flip heads with it. That's essentially it. Let's hold on to this. I don't like what I'm seeing with Gyarados here, of like people just playing double Misty. I think any deck that relies on Misty like this. Yep. Yep, you're just too chunky. You're just way too chunky, bro. You're too thick. Yep. Look at him. Look at that girth. Like it's just too much. You swim like a slug, bro. Hey, just noticed a minute ago, have you tried Flame Patch Entei with Blaziken? Or maybe you didn't pull Flame Patches. I have built that, but I like this more. I like this more because it actually goes full aggro. That deck is like a slower version of Blaziken, which can also function, but I like this one because it just goes turbo. This deck is specifically designed to just like get that Blaziken online really quickly and set up two of them easily as well. Okay, Decidueye. I'm gonna drop that Clef on the back. Okay. How much is that? Just 10, okay. So I'm just gonna evolve Blaziken, going first. Not ideal, you know. Now they can evolve into Decidueye. Especially after the Professor's Research, we're definitely expecting it here. But we have Lily. Lily is really important here. The question is, can they set up 2 Decidueyes? Because Lily is not enough. If they can evolve 2 of them, then we're done. But that would require some really good draws on their end. Because there's no going back here. Like, we just gotta do it this way. There's just no running around it. It's a question of like, can they manage to evolve 2 stage 2 evolutions like this? And if that's the case, then us just going first with the Torchic lead is what got us here. Yeah, okay, you don't need to red card me, bro. GG. If we go second, we win. Like, it's just one of those cases where like going first or second. Like if I went first with a different Pokemon, then I could have like not have my Pokemon hurt like that. But because we went first and we were forced to lead off with Torchic and they managed to evolve 2, then we got smoked. Maybe it would have been better to evolve into regular Blaziken first. The problem is with regular Blaziken, I don't survive back-to-back hits. Okay. Going second. Against Psychic. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Sableye and Mewtwo, like, they're just gonna build up the Sableye, okay. A Giovanni would be problematic. They go for a Morty, Rick and Morty. The top 2 cards of my deck, they can mess around with that, so they can give me the worst draw here. I assume if there's like a rare candy there, they're gonna put it at the bottom, but we do have Combuskin. They give me May. They give me May. Because they want me to shuffle? Well, I'm not gonna fall for that just yet. So they need a Giovanni here. Otherwise, our Combuskin is just thick enough to survive. Giovanni would be very random here. Like, I don't know why you play Giovanni and Mewtwo. Like, I just don't think that in this kind of deck they're playing that, but who knows. Indeedy. Okay, so once your turn, you may heal 20 damage from your active Pokemon. Okay, and a Psychic that does 30 more for each energy attached, which actually does not match up well against this at all. We tank that. Barely. They have to discard a card. Routes. Interesting. So they play Gardevoir as well. And we find Research. But instead of Research, we're going for May. And the reason why we're going for May is because Mega Blaziken is all we need here. I know it may seem kind of crazy to go with this, you know, when it's already damaged, but we have red in hand. And that allows us to one-shot both of these EXs. So we're playing to win, not to not lose. These megas are so weak compared to Sweet Greninja. I don't know about that. This does not seem weak to me at all. Yep. Boom, roasted. But I did say in a tweet, even though I had people tell me, oh, that's arrogant to say, but I did say, like, Suicune Greninja is going nowhere. That deck it's so strong, like, it's impossible for it to go, like, to just, like, not be relevant. But this thing is dangerous. Has anyone ever told you look like a football player? No. I am Spanish. Okay, so... I think one more game and we got enough content. Darkness, okay. We have a Torchic going first. Ooh, I want to try that. I want to try that. We have Iono. We have Torchic. I'm gonna play double Torchic, man. No, am I? The problem is this thing. No, I am gonna drop. Yeah, because this Hydreigon could just murder me. Hydreigon could absolutely decimate me. So I'm gonna put up energy on the Torchic in the back. I'm gonna use this as a meat shield, because the odds of them having Hydreigon, you know, Rare Candy, Hydreigon, and something like Sabrina are a lot less. And I'm keeping this May in hand, so the moment I draw into a Pokemon, I pretty much... No, actually I don't. Yeah, no, actually I may be forced to Iono here. No, yeah, if I draw into a Pokemon, I need to draw into a Pokemon. Oh my goodness, well I have to Iono. That's why we play Iono. Exactly why. That's why, ladies and gentlemen. Booyah! So fast! So damn fast. Great showcase for the one off of Iono. Sometimes we just draw a bunch of garbage and we gotta shuffle again. And that's the point of this deck. It's just aggro. I know there's been a lot of talks about like the Entei version, you know, which we have built on the stream as well. But I really like this one because it just plays into the strengths of this Pokemon, which is speed, being able to enable it really quickly. If you go second, if you're able to evolve into Mega Blaziken super fast, like if you lead off with Entei, you can't really like rush into him. But if you evolve into Mega Blaziken quickly, like you can just burst through your opponent like crazy before they get to find their pieces. You know, you can brick like any deck, but with double May and one Iono, it happens less often than not, and it makes this deck very scary. Good stuff. And we got a video. Would you accept a trade for a Spanish professor's research for an English version? I got that one from a Wonder Pick, and I would prefer an English version. Adrian, you do understand that the card, when you play the card, it's actually English. Now, if you want to collect it, honestly, like I'm gonna be honest with you, I am not gonna go through the process of trading a card with you for that reason, because that's very time consuming, and I think the reason is ultimately silly. So, no. No. But you can try somebody else. So this is the Entei version. We haven't played this, you know, but it basically runs double flame patch and it plays Entei with Mega Blaziken. I like this one. This one just goes all in on the Blaziken and tries to just overwhelm the opponent with speed. Cyrus, we never got to ultimately use. Like it theoretically makes sense against Mega Evolution decks, but in a lot of cases, Sabrina would have been better, to be honest. So, you know, keep that in mind. But it's for situations where we take a little bit longer and then we run into like a Mega Evolution, we send them Blaziken, we hit it, and then they try to pivot around, it just automatically wins against them, right? And also it makes sense because Blaziken doesn't one-shot everything. So if we hit like an EX Pokemon as well, we can just hunt it down after. But, you know, red definitely is necessary. Like red just ups up the damage output. And speed boost. Speed boost, which is the name of its ability. We just go fast. We go fast, and that's Mega Blaziken. Okay. Okay, so what do we make now? Do we try Gyarados? Let's just go Gyarados because we have him. I still only have one Absol, and I don't want to waste my pack points prematurely because there's a lot of cards to get. So I'm gonna go with Gyarados. And we're gonna call the deck Gyarados. We have double immersive Gyarados, so you know. So discard the top 3 cards from your opponent's deck. I mean, we've seen variations with Mantike. That obviously makes sense because you just want to ramp into this thing like crazy. But what about games where you lead off with, like, do I have to resort to Misty, or is there a more reliable way for us to do this? I feel like we want a deck that just constantly attacks the hand and keeps it low. Like, I think I want to go with a double red card silver approach. And we play Leap out Magikarp. Some of you are suggesting Suicune, but the problem is, like, this thing is very hungry for energy. What about Vaporeon Manaphy? The problem with that approach is that it consumes too much deck space. 2 Magikarp, 2 Gyarados. I need to be mindful though, because I don't want to get walled by Oricorio is the problem. Chingling for delaying options. The problem is I need to be ramping. Let me think. Where the hell is this Manaphy? Mantag, I mean. We don't really need Elemental Switch. We need Manaphy as like an alternate. Because Elemental Switch onto Manaphy is kind of like counterproductive because we are already like Mantag is just infinitely better. Mantag is just infinitely better. The question is, do we... Like, Manaphy is there as like an alternate ramper. Try new Jellicent for Energy Generation. No. I'd rather pair Jellicent with like a basic. Something like Palkia. Otherwise, it's just too many pieces. We can play one Wild Swing Gyarados for Oricorio. And in certain situations, we can use the Gyarados to also get rid of a big Gyarados. But then how do we win? Do we have enough basics to enable that? Melodic. Now, guys, let's drop. Okay, so moving forward for suggestions, like, because you guys are just sometimes it's just like random bullshit. Go. I'm not adding more stage 1 evolutions. Okay, I need space in the deck. I cannot run other stage 1 evolutions. All right, like drop that shit. Stop suggesting stage 1s. It's not happening. Let's use our heads a little bit. Okay, Mantike into this. We could play one Gyarados. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, and then okay, and then. You need communication? No, I need May. I'd rather play functional cards over Misty. I'd rather go all in on the game plan of disrupting their hand. I have ramp, guys. I don't need, like, Misty is just win more. Now, is Sabrina important, is the question. I feel like Cyrus is important for when we face opposing Megas, like having that one Cyrus, especially with a Pokemon like Gyarados, is really important. Sabrina for Oricorio. We have Gyarados for Oricorio. Problem with this Gyarados for Oricorio is that it doesn't quite one-shot it. But running out of the basic hurts my chances of finding Magikarp. That's my issue. Like if I don't draw, like by playing this Gyarados, I don't mess around with my chances of like finding the Magikarp early. That's really important. I just don't think like first of all, like the new Magikarp may just be better because realistically I'm going to be spending the energy on it to pivot into the Mantike anyways. Like if I go for the leap out, like I'm gonna be using Mantike anyways, so it doesn't really make a difference. But the difference is there will be some scenarios where I just don't find Gyarados, and having that Magikarp can actually help me get it. Bro, just let me add this because when I click on, I knew it. Like this deck building UI is absolute fucking trash. Like I wanted to add that in so I didn't have to do this, but it won't let me. God, it's so bad. And now the problem with Magikarp is that this Magikarp spawns, like can spawn the other Gyarados now, which is an issue. Yeah, I don't think we need Sabrina. I think we just need the Cyrus. Like, we need to focus on our game plan, which is, like, to just, like, mill them. Utilizing Red Card, Mars, and Silver to just completely, like, just deny them the ability to build up a hand. That's where our strength lies. That is where our strength lies. Maybe Keldeo. Maybe just Keldeo instead, yeah. Maybe it really is Keldeo. I'd rather have a 2, like, what other options do we have? Like, what? Because Keldeo requires 3 energy is the issue. The problem with Suicune is that... Can I retreat Suicune for 1 energy? I can, no, that's... I mean, but Suicune requires 3 energy as well. Then I'd rather play Keldeo. Origin Palkia, literally, bro, that's literally the, like, a worse version of these cards. Like, well, why do you guys, like... Why does this happen? Why do you guys suggest, like, these awful ideas? Like, you guys say things that make no sense. I literally just showed you a card that's, like, strictly better. Origin Palkia does not guarantee the kill on Oricorio, which is the whole point of this. And has a retreat cost of 2. My god. My brain. Is it just Keldeo then? Relicanth, yeah, but Relicanth evolves, right? What is the downside of Relicanth? Yeah, the downside of Relicanth is that it has a retreat cost of 2. I cannot afford that. Like, if I'm forced to lead off with Keldeo, I need to be able to pivot with it. Komala. Retreat cost of 2 again. Again, that's the problem. And then I just run 1x speed, honestly. I play Keldeo, but I run 1x speed. Because with 1x speed, I can correct the opener. It's just Keldeo is just better. Because Keldeo one-shot Silvally, for example. Yo, how did Blaziken go? It went really well. We actually played the turbo version. All in on Blaziken with double Lyra, double May. I would really consider the new Lycia supporter. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's that's a good suggestion. That's a very good suggestion, actually. We need to make space for that. How do we make space for that? Floating boat is better than X speed. You are right. Yes, you are correct. I actually forgot about that card. We play floating boat, which can be played on any of these, and allows us to pivot that Pokemon for free. And if it gets blocked out, we can do it again. So it's definitely inflatable boat. And I need to craft Lycia because I just did not get it. And I can't open more packs, right? Unless I can, maybe I can wonder pick it. You don't need silver. Yes, I do. I need to be able to constantly attack their hand. I need to constantly attack their hand. Alright, I'll do this. Maybe one elemental switch and one Manaphy to get more synergies. No, I already explained why that's just not a good idea. It's too situational. It's too situational and it's just not worth a slot. I'll try to get that Aegis Slash. Ah. You can trade with someone. That was an accident. Lycia. Show me Lycia. Okay, I'm gonna try to get that Rapidash. You have way too much mail. Drop red card or silvers. That makes no sense. That's the whole point of the deck. Or you guys just like I'm just gonna stop reading because like 90% of the suggestions that I read here are just like, why? Just let me cook, please. Just let me cook and just be quiet. Ooh, Rillaboom. Ah, no, god damn it. 5 seconds later. Like, stop, like, just telling me to change things when I haven't even, like, finished the deck. Guys, I'm just not patient to, like, trade. I'm just gonna craft it. I'm just not patient for that. Like, the game is just already, like, so slow. I can't. Like, I don't want to sit through. Like, it's gonna take me 20 minutes to trade a card. Yeah, it's just 70. That's fine. I'll just make one. See, that was fast. Like, I don't care if it's gives. I don't give a fuck, man. Like, it's just, that was like, I just need to do that fast. I'll trade value for speed, because this game really needs speed. It needs ISO speed. Okay, so we play one Lycia, one May, one silver and one Mars, or two silvers and two and no Mars. We already played two red cards. Do you have heavy helmet for Gyarados? I'm not playing something as situational as that. I'm just not doing that. The whole objective here is to just, like, deny our opponents the ability to do things while picking up our pieces. One May, one Lycia, one Cyrus for the Megas. All these interactions. Yeah, let's go with this. I think the helmet with the healing, yeah, but considering we need ramp and we need a lot of things, like, I need to take out a lot of pieces, and I think the whole point of playing Gyarados is to just shut down your opponent's ability to find their things and then just take them away. That's the tactic here that we're going with. Suicune coin to fool them. And just the professors, because I don't know what else to put. Okay. No, I'm gonna call it Gyarados. The theory here is we're using the red cards and the hand disruption to just keep our opponent's hand nice and humble. And we go with that. I gotta pee really quick, and we go for it. Here we go. I like old Gyarados more than killed you because you can remove damage my Gyarados. Yeah, but that's a very, very situational scenario. I just, God, this Licia feels amazing here. Actually amazing. Okay. We're gonna do some serious deck thinning with this. Oh my goodness. Meu Deus. Let's drop you. What else do we play here? Let's drop the Keldeo. And I could have played a Mantike as well. Probably should have played a Mantike instead of the Keldeo, so I wasn't vulnerable to a Sabrina. Also, like, they can just bite me. What am I doing? Oh, why am I derping? Oh my god, I'm derping so hard. They can just bite me. Oh my god, I goofed. I goofed, ladies and gentlemen. I goofed big time. God damn it, I goofed so hard. I goofed really hard with that. Like, I should have dropped the Mantike. I don't know why I didn't do that. And now, ideally, a red card would have been nice, but... What do we get rid of there? I mean, some evolutions. But my biggest concern is a giant cape. I mean, I just derped this game, though. Like, I really derped this game by not... that's not it, though. Bim, ba-da-da-da-da, bim. Damn, that's a hit. Here's mine. Omega lol. So dealing 140 damage, being able to raise that up is quite important. But there's already a lot of pieces that we're running, and I feel like is Cyrus more important ultimately? Let's test it a little bit further. Because I mean, okay, so we're I think we dropped the Cyrus. I think the Cyrus is too situational. I think instead of Cyrus, we just play a red, and that way we don't mess with the. Have you seen Wailord the Thick Boy? I have not yet focused on that. No. What's the best pack to open? I would choose between Gyarados and Blaziken personally. I think they just offer better stuff. And that depends on what you want. Like if you want Jolteon EX, Greninja EX, or if you want Blaziken. We have the inflatable bow, so we don't have to worry about this. Drops Licia? No, I can't drop Licia. Licia is insane in this deck. Licia is way too good. May? I mean, May's also really good as well because it just guarantees that I find Gyarados and my pieces. We may get turboed here, and we just cannot draw into red card. Is inflatable boat really that good, or is it better to just play Licia instead? Because if this happens, I just die. Yeah, I just die. Do I want double Licia? We got smoke there. If I had more time to if I had other Pokemon, the boat just kind of feels. Lisa is 2 times Pokeballs. Trust me, May and Lisa is Gary up every game. Is Gary up? What do you mean, Gary up? Oh, you mean Gyarados? I mean, they just kind of turboed on me, and I didn't draw into the red card like that. That was a very very unlucky. We have 2 red cards and 1 Mars. You know, we should be able to stop stuff like that. That's the whole point of our deck. I think we just got really unlucky. A little bit of fire, a little bit of Manaphy or Mantike. I don't want to get like Sabrina turn 1. Okay, so this is the Entei version. This is definitely worse. Okay. Nice. Just thins. We just thin like crazy doing this. No, I shouldn't have dropped that. Why did I drop that? Oh, whatever. It's fine. I can use May to try to find the Magikarp. Okay, so they find that immediately. And now here's the thing, like what are they doing? Like they're placing the energy there. But if they place the energy there, they need the flame charger on the other thing. Oh, fuck me. Really? Like, what happens with Gyarados when I don't, like... I just don't one-shot this at all. So I should have gone for the research trying to find the red so I can one-shot that. I need a top deck red. Or Sabrina's just better. Yeah, I need ways to be able to finish the game with Gyarados. Right now, I'm kind of lacking that. Right now, I'm just lacking that. So If they manage to evolve, I mean, they just managed to evolve super quickly, though, is the thing. But I need to be able to have ways to navigate around that. Yeah, I need Sabrina's. Sabrina's just allow me to kill whatever is beneath. Sabrina's allow me to kill whatever's beneath, and now I find, yeah, if this was Sabrina, I win. If this was Sabrina, I win. So I need to have Sabrina. Repel. I need to calm down a little bit because I get triggered sometimes when I. Okay. My child, my dear child, would Repel have done anything there? You do understand Repel doesn't work on stage 2 evolutions, right? Okay. I just don't know why this happens so often. It's like we just don't turn on our brains off, or I don't even know. And then people can say I'm an asshole, but man, oh my god, the shit that I read. Okay, so Sabrina, I feel, is more important than Red. Because Gyarados has the damage output to deal with things. The problem is, you know, like, we want to be able to disrupt things. But without running, like, a full set of red card and Mars, maybe I should use my red card more aggressively. Because I have multiple copies of it, so I should be using it more aggressively. I need to, like, shut them down. God, this Licia just feels amazing every single time, though. The fact that it doesn't pick up Keldeo is also really, really neat. Okay. We go for the Licia. And we toss. We're protected against against Repel with double Mantike here. And this is where our double red card puts in the work here. A giant cape, which is annoying. But if they start attacking with this, then they can't charge that up. So we have a lot of red cards here. There we go. Slow them down a little bit. Okay. We red carded them again. We play May, so we're less vulnerable to a red card ourselves. As we quite simply keep these two in hand. We don't develop any further. Easy. Checkmate. Neat. Mog, what do you think about the new Pidgeot? I think it's really interesting. I think it looks really fun. I like there's this expansion, like there's a lot. I'm gonna have like no problem uploading a deck on a daily basis for a long time. I feel like I definitely got content for like 2 months. We're gonna take it one day at a time. Okay, we got the boat. Ah. I mean, we have the boat, but we don't have anything to, like, boat into. And we have May. But we need to draw a Pokemon in order to be able to play it. Otherwise, we can just evolve with the Waterfall Evolution here. Don't get me wrong, that would still kind of suck. Now it just comes down to, can they find their Blaziken? They can, so we're dead, right? Ugh. Maybe I use my red cards too often, but to be honest, like the Entei is a good counter to that. Yeah, Licia change, like, this is really important. With the boat. God, Licia is so good here. We go for it. We just need to find a Mantike. Easy. We go with the boat. And I'm not going to go for the red card just yet. Because they can't evolve yet. So because they can't evolve yet, we don't need to go for the red card. We need to deny. We need to use red card to deny them the ability to evolve Blaziken. That's our way to counter this strategy. We have a lot of hand disruption. But we need to use it right. We make good use of the boat here. To pivot effortlessly. And we let them build up their hand. They play Pokemon Communication instead of Maya. And now we punish them. While developing further onto the board to not be as vulnerable to a red card ourselves, we ramp into Magikarp again, and with the red card, we just nullify their plan here. And now we go for silver. Oh yeah. Fan the deck up. Pivot. And Mega Blast him. That's a rare candy gone. I repeat, that's one rare candy gone. Okay. Attack the hand. Deny them. We just gotta be very mindful when we go for that. Blaziken is definitely better than Gyarados, though. Because, you know, a 4 energy attack is a 4 energy attack, and at the end of the day, this is a game about damage, right? So, Gyarados is more like about disruption. So we need to shut them down with our hand disruption. Okay. We're gonna use Keldeo here to break through the Entei first. And, we're gonna Alicia first. To find the Magikarp. They play Pokemon Communication instead of Maya. We actually want to let them get the kill on this Mantike. That way our Mars is stronger. And we can focus on... have to wait like 5 seconds for the animations to happen. We can focus on building up our energy. If they have a flame charge, we're dead though. I think I need a 2 energy attacker instead of Keldeo, maybe. No, that's good. Yeah, the Keldeo was not the answer. Like, I need something that can attack faster and can 2-KO the Entei, for example. And putting the boat on this is also, like, not good. But I basically need to find, I need to find Sabrina here. 25% chance to draw into Sabrina. Okay. But what if they Cyrus me? God, there's just so many problems. There's so many problems. Like, this Keldeo is not it. This Keldeo is not it. Like, the fact that I couldn't 2-KO Entei with it was everything. Like, the Keldeo is definitely not it. It's just not it. Because I need to be able to threaten the Entei first. And even then, man, it's just like so many things have to go my way. I have to bank on Cyrus being at the bottom of the deck. Nope, it's over. They have Cyrus in hand. Keldeo needs to go out. Keldeo is awful. Like, the fact that it can't one-shot Entei is everything. I was thinking about stuff like Silvally, but not being able to one-shot Entei is a big problem. Wait until Cyrus... Okay, They have Cyrus, guaranteed. What if they don't run it? My brother Christ, I used Silver earlier, and I saw Cyrus in their hand. No, did I? I saw Cyrus. I'm pretty sure somehow I saw Cyrus in their hand. Or was that the game before? I don't know, but like that's still like that wasn't good. Like Keldeo's not a oof, like this Pokemon is rough actually. This Pokemon is rough, it's so slow. It's so slow, oh my goodness. He's a non-EX Gyarados. It's been good for me. Like that defeats. That has nothing to do with the problem. The problem is like I need to be able to attack and threaten before I send in Gyarados, and if I send in Gyarados, I need to be able to like do stuff with it. Like the damage output is so low, and the milling is just not. Yeah, like I one-shot the Entei, but then the it has to be Suicune instead. It has to be regular Suicune, but still, are we still like we still have a problem? In that we're so like 4 energy is just a lot, and I really like if I'm gonna resort to Misty, like I'm just not even gonna bother. At the end of the day, like Gyarados is like I'm literally playing this thing. I'm literally playing this, except I'm playing a version that gives my opponent 3 points upon dying, and I'm just like. I like a lot of times this effect is more punishing. I think this card is just like actually ass, unless there's a way to like really capitalize on the fact like it has to be through disruption. Like there's no other way. It has to be through disruption. But decks are so efficient at evolving, but like the problem is like we're milling, but we're so slow at milling that my opponents just get the cards that they need anyways. I think I need to forsake the Oricorio weakness. No, but if I do that, when I send in Gyarados, like, I mean, it's the same problem, though. Like, I kill the Entei, and then the Blaziken comes in and destroys me. Unless I play Double Sabrina. But even then, with Double Sabrina, Blaziken hits me for 120, 140. I drop down, and if I stay burnt, like, Entei actually finishes me. After. Holy crap, like, it's just, like, so bad. I have to bring in the Gyarados. Oh my god, this card is shit. Imagine being so traumatized by Misty from a year ago that you refuse to play it today, even though it would benefit the deck build better. That's not why I'm not playing it. I'm not playing it because I don't want to play a card that proactively like makes me dependent on it. Like, I don't want to play a card that's just like, 50% of the time is gonna do nothing, and it's not gonna fix the problem. Like, I just don't want to build decks like that because I want to build decks that actually like can function without relying on a 50% coin flip going my way. It's different to playing something like Team Rocket Grunt because Team Rocket Grunt acts more of like a failsafe. Okay, it's like, okay, shit has gone down. I can play one Team Rocket Grunt that can help me get out of here, but it's just not worth it. Like, oftentimes I see people talk about Misty like, oh, it's just gonna make the deck better. No, it's not. It's going to take up a slot, which is already really restricted because I want to play a lot of cards, and half of the time it's gonna do nothing, and I just do not want to play a card like that. Like, I don't want to play a card that half of the time will do absolutely nothing and take away my support to play for that turn. Yeah, there was a chance that they didn't play Cyrus. Like, I prematurely conceded for sure. But it doesn't matter because the combination of Blaziken and Entei still finished me. The issue is, like, my Gyarados is so slow, and it's just not hitting hard enough. No, I mean, I kill the Blaziken, so I actually easily could have won that game, to be honest. Like, I need to run a combination of Sabrina and Cyrus so that I can hunt down the Blaziken. Like, that's the first thing. Honestly, I need to just be like, fuck Oricorio. If I have to make a deck that automatically loses to Oricorio, like, I don't want to make the deck that's just like strictly worse because of Oricorio. I need to be able to get behind to that Blaziken. I need to run something like double Sabrina. No, I think it needs to be double Sabrina, actually. The strength is with Sabrina. That's how I'm gonna be able to make use of this. Why is Sabrina separated? Oh my goodness, this deck builder is a mess. So, double Sabrina is the way, because I need to be able to target the back every single time. Maybe one Sabrina, one Repel. To be a little bit more flexible. Like, I need to be able to... There's the inflatable boat. I don't even like Manaphy because Manaphy is just too slow. Manaphy is just way too slow. So I can take it out. I can run the boat. And I can focus on Mantech. I just need to win with Gyarados. I just need to, like, be able to evolve into Gyarados consistently. And then bring in Suicune for Oricorio. Or maybe if I have the deck space, maybe now I do run Misty if I have the deck space, and I just go with that. I kind of have to. For games where I high roll. Like, I have to play Misty. There's just no other way. Like, this shit is designed with it. Now that I clear up the space and just make it more consistent. I just fuck the Oricorio matchup. It's just like, hey, you just lose to Oricorio with this. Oh my god, I can't find supporters anymore. Because they're just squattered all over the place because of the genetic of the Deluxe pack. I just can't find them. Okay, here it is. Or do we just run... No, we just run more Disruption. Bro, I just run a full set of Mars and Red Card. That way I just constantly attack them. I just constantly attack their hand. No, double silver. Silver feels really good with Gyarados because I can at the end game I can play it. I remove their key supporter. Two red cards, one Mars, two silvers. Two Sabrinas. No, did I take out the Sabrina? No, I have Repel, yeah, okay. I just have to really play into Gyarados' strength. Like, I have to just attack the hand, attack the hand, attack the hand, and then with Repel and Sabrina, just target the Blaziken. And if I run into Oricorio, then so be it. Like, I'm just not gonna make the deck works because of that. Do you still need the retreat tool? That's a good question. I mean, I think I do, just because I need, like, half of the time I'm gonna be leading off with Magikarp. So having one of that boat can help me pivot it more quickly. But maybe I could just run the heavy helmet instead. No, it doesn't matter, because if Blaziken... The thing is, if Blaziken attacks me, if I don't kill it in response, like, it doesn't matter. We thin out the deck here. We keep that Magikarp in hand. We go for the Professor's Research now. And if they take their time, I can just actually work to build up two Magikarps. Or that happens. But now Lilia is just like... Okay. It's a Wailord deck, okay. It's highly consistent, so now Licia is just like... I still like it as a one-off for games where I just like... Yeah, it just guarantees that I find my Magikarp. It gives me an extra Pokeball to find that is really important. Like, I need to be ramping into this thing consistently. And now I can Mars them because I take away one card. And I blast them. And now it's just like I just start destroying their deck. And it's over, okay. I think just going all in on this, forsaking the Oricorio matchup, and just like going all in on the consistency of this is the way to go. And we queue into electric, which is quick. Maybe we just won Baby Gyarados, but I would have to take out a card, and I really like. Yeah, I could do that though. But the problem is I have to build up another Gyarados. Like it's easier than done. I could go for the May, but for now I'm just gonna research. There's the repel and there's this. Okay, so I'm just gonna do this. I get red carded. Gyarados, Mantike, and Licia. Okay. Let's go for the research though, because we could find the boat. Or the red card. Can play that game. The key thing, especially for this matchup, is to run a Repel and a Sabrina. Probably double Sabrina is what I need. Double Sabrina, not Repel and Sabrina, double Sabrina. If they have Sabrina in hand already, they just win anyways. Unless we top deck a silver. So let's just do this actually. Yeah, this Licia is all of a sudden like not really. I mean, it just kind of like guarantees that we find this piece, right? That's kind of silly of them to do because, you know, that telegraphs the ammo. But what if I top deck into like a Mars or something? Oh, come on. Now I need to find Sabrina. Sabrina top deck or bust. Sabrina top deck or bust. If I draw into Repel, I'm kicking that card out so fast. No, it needs to be double Sabrina. It needs to be double Sabrina. It needs to be double Sabrina. Oh my god, if I draw a repel here. I'd rather just not draw anything. If it's gonna be repel, because it's gonna be so devastating. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, what about Licia? Is Licia too much now? Because I have double Pokeball and that. And I have May. I can't have May and Licia, right? I think I need to take out Licia now. No, and because I have the Gyarados and I can always like bring it out, I think I need to take out May. Yeah, I'm actually gonna run 3. That's it sounds crazy, but I'm gonna run double Sabrina and 1 repel. And then we're gonna start dunking on that deck. Double Sabrina. No, not. And 1 repel. And then we're gonna drop either May or Licia. We keep the Licia and we drop the May. And now we're good. Because now we have 2 Pokeballs. 2 Pokeballs, 1 Licia, 2 Magikarps, and then we also have this Professor's Research. So the odds are we're going to be able to get that going. And we just find this anyways. Actually, oof, that was risky actually. I should go for the Professor's Research. Maybe I should have gone for the silver. They play Pokemon Communication, okay. Oh, they have a giant cape. There's a reason for red. Let's send the deck. And blast. We took a Pokeball. Oh, we took some good cards out of them. The Research, the Pokeball, and the Red. And now, no, now they clogged themselves. Now it's over. No, now they lost. Doing that, just, yeah, they lose. Oh, yeah. And that's game. Oh, we took out the pretty Arceus on top of it. Oh, yeah. Clean. We give up the Oricorio matchup. We go double Sabrina and Repel. Which allows us to match up extremely well. Octavio with the memberships. Thank you, Octavio. Now we got all the hand disruption. And we're ready. And because we have Leesia and double Pokeball, like, our deck is extremely consistent. Should be extremely consistent at finding... Okay, this is Eevee. At finding Magikarp, but... And before I don't find... Oh, nope, I jinxed it. I fucking jinxed it. Never mind. Oh, you're kidding me, bro. That is depressing. That is depressing. Oh my god, the brick. Please, Leesia or something? Okay, Leesia, there we go. That's why we play Leesia. That's exactly why. They still haven't found it. We evolve because that way they can't red card us. And we want them to kill the Mantac so we can hit them with the Mars. We had a very slow start this one, but running Leesia as a one-off alongside double Pokeball really helps. Even in games where we're like this one, we just don't find the Pokeballs and we don't find the Magikarps. Having that extra resource there is so key. And they just don't do anything. Okay, so we're just going to go in. ladies and gentlemen. I could just build up 2 though. Like realistically speaking, I don't know why I shouldn't just like build up 2 Gyarados so I can pivot from one to the other. In case things get rough. What should I do here? Because if I kill this and then they bring in Blaziken, I die. Like if they top deck into the evolution, like if they have like a rare candy and they top deck into Blaziken, like this is the way. This is the way. We just do this. Because if they bring in Blaziken and I bring in Gyarados, then they just have to run with it. They can't strike me back with it. And now that they get a kill on me, now things change. Because I Mars them. And then I Silver. Oh no, I can't Silver them. Okay, never mind. I should have red carded Mars Silver then to have more information. It's fine. Now we prepare 2 Gyarados so we can pivot from one into the other immediately. Ten cards left in the deck. That's all of our, but let's just play this. Let's Silver them to see what they have. Oh yeah. Double rare candy in hand. Blast them. I should have repelled there. Omega, lol. I should have repelled there. But I mean, we do that now then. Well, they're gonna find it now. Like we're actually helping them. But now Double Sabrina does it. And they don't even draw it. But just to clarify, I should have played Repel on that turn. When they had the Eevee in the front. Because then I force out, they either give me a Torchic, which means they can only make one Blaziken. Very important. Or they gave me the Sylveon, and I get 2 points. And then I just need a Sabrina for the win. So I need to repel on that turn. Electric. But we have a shitload of like repels and stuff, so it's just like double Oricorio. If they have double Oricorio, we die. But because we have so many repels and Sabrinas, we can navigate around it. I think I just want to Mars them. Anything to like slow them down. I actually don't find the Mantike. Which is a huge problem. I need this Mantike now. Like now. Okay, thank God. And then I can silver away a Sabrina from them. This game just can't keep up with my speed, bruh. Okay, silver. Cyrus. And now Gyarados comes in. And let's see what we hit. Oh yeah, we're gonna red card them. Disruption, ladies and gentlemen. That is all our deck is about. Disruption. Not letting them play the game. Blast them! Delete them! I may have actually helped them. Because I took no rare candies, I took nothing. Okay, Pokeball, just no rare candy yet? And the thing is, like, we don't actually, like, think about it. Because of this deck structure, we don't actually need the tech for Oricorio. Because we run 1 Repel and 2 Sabrinas. So we have the chance of deleting 1 Oricorio if they play 2. And then we can consistently, like, just get rid of the other one. Like, get it out of there and attack whatever's behind. So, you know, it's not a good matchup for us by any means. Like, you know, if they only play Oricorio, nothing else, then we lose. But it's actually winnable, which is really nice. Gyarados is actually ugly as fuck. Yeah, no, it kind of looks like a penis, but once you get past that, he's pretty based. Okay. We got the boat. Ladies and gentlemen, I repeat, we have the boat. We got it. It's not the girth of the Mega Gyarados, it's how you use it. Wiser words have never been said in the history of mankind. Write that down, guys. They played both Magikarps. Okay, interesting. Can I find me Mantike? Mantike, please. Mantike, please, to me. Mantike to me. Okay. I am gonna red card them here. They've already played one Professor's Research. And we have Lycia for next turn, which will guarantee us the Mantike. Not just guarantee us the Mantike, also allows us to not be vulnerable to Sabrina. Stop, no, stop with that fucking, yeah, nice Misty. This is how you play Gyarados without having to rely on Misty. I'm gonna be so much faster than you, bro. So much quicker. Lycia into Pokeball. Full thin. Full thin. And... due to the nature of the deck, for now we're gonna do this. Into this. We have all the pieces we need. I mean, my best odds at denying the Gyarados is just to Mars them. Drop the Mega Gyarados. And build up this one now. This way I can attack, you know, like if they bring in the Gyarados, I'm build up two of them. Okay, so that just things one card. And they just evolve for some reason, but now I'm gonna smack that. I don't understand that game plan right there. Shuffling the deck for good luck. Silver, let's see what they got. Yeah, I don't know what your plan is, but let me tell you something about Mega Evolution fights. Whoever hits first wins. They played double Lycia. Love watching your stream. Makes me happy to see such a beautiful face and the best player in the world. Now, I mean, you're right. Everything that you just said is correct, but yeah, thank you. Guys, we cooked. We cooked this deck. This deck is actually really... This deck is actually super fun. And there's the Lisa. Oh my god, this deck. Oh my god, guys. This deck. Darkrai Giratina. We're gonna Alicia. Ideally one Mantike here? No, just two, okay. Boom. Boom. Yeah, this is kind of annoying though. It would have been nice to have double Mantike because I would have been able to pivot around this. Rocky Helmet, okay. Okay. God, I'm good. Pokeball. Before anything, we go for the silver. See what they got. And now we just need... I want them to Mars me. I actually want them to Mars me. Come on. Gyarados. Gyarados to me. Shit, okay. Do I just evolve here? Yes. Or do I? Yes. Because this is where Sabrina comes in. That's why now I want to Mars. I want to take away their Mars because I need the Sabrina.
Arigato gozaimasu.
OMG is the best Pokemon Pocket.
Oh my god, it's the best Pokemon player. No, it's just Mog. Just kidding. Well, fuck you, guy. Thank you for the prime, though. Thank you. Now we Sabrina. Oh my god, guys, we're gonna run right through them. Oh my, I cooked like I never cooked before. Holy crap. Holy crap. Darkrai Giratina with all the pieces is gonna get destroyed here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my, oh my. And Mars, that's the card that I was worried about. That's the card that I was worried about, and we got rid of it. Holy. And I'm just too fat. Do you guys see that HP stat? I am so fat. Body positivity. Fuck yeah. The key is running 3 flippers, 2 Sabrinas, 1 Repel. Because Gyarados, his attack is strong enough to kill most things, except really big megas and other shit. So with just being able to swap around their hitters, just, oh my god. And we just have so much disruption. God, this is amazing. God damn. I gotta pee real quick. This is on a roll. Okay, I'll be right back. The boat is giga unnecessary. No, it's to correct the Magikarp lead, which is happening half of the time. Running one boat allows us to pivot the Magikarp because we play Lycia, so we have a really good chance of finding the Mantike, even if it's not in our opening hand. So with boat, we equip it onto it, and it's like an X speed basically, but it's just a little bit better than an X speed. It helped because Gyarados is very energy hungry, and we want to enable him quickly. And sometimes we want to potentially enable 2 of them. And having to, especially like leading off with a Magikarp going first, slows us down dramatically. But if we lead off with a Magikarp going first and we find the boat, we can correct that. And that, believe it or not, that is better than a card that is just useless half of the time. Especially because we already have a very high supporter count. Like, we don't want to be playing Misty turn 1 if we can play Lycia instead. That makes sense, right? And we just go all in on the hand disruption. No amount of hand disruption is too much in this game, especially because of Pokemon like Suicune and now Entei. No, never play Leaf. Never play Leaf or X Speed. Like, if you don't have the boat card, just play X Speed, but don't play Leaf. Okay, guys, we may have met our match. If they have double Oricorio, we're dead. Okay, so far, it's not double Oricorio. Okay, guys, it's fine. We can beat this. We can beat this. We need to find the Magikarp, though. Ah, crap. Now I don't know if we can beat this. We need to like, we know they have the Oricorio in hand, but because they clogged up their board, they can't play it. So now what we do is we red card them. And then we silver. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna have to red card them again. Or we're gonna Mars them. No, we need to red card that turn. Yeah. We need to avoid the Oricorio at all costs. This is an uphill battle, but it can be done. Theoretically, it can be done. Just don't let them draw the Oricorio. We need to delete the Oricorio. That's the first step. If they have double Oricorio, we lose. Yes! Okay, we killed the Oricorio. We killed the Oricorio. Now we need to draw into Repel. Okay, copycat. Repel. No, Sabrina, here we go. That research is a key. I just gotta believe. We have, ladies and gentlemen, we have 3 draws. We have a 50% chance to find Repel. 50% chance to find Repel here. We took out both Jolteons. It's just this Oricorio. This is just the Pokemon that we have to defeat. We have to draw Repel. We have to draw repel, guys. I need your energy. Chat, give me your energy. Heart of the cards. Heart. Oh my god. Okay. I can't watch this. Let's go! Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh! Counter this! Blast them! Woo! Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Oh. Oof. I need a breather. Oh my god. That may be like the most epic fucking game I've ever had. Oh my god. Opponent braked hard, not finding a single guilty on EX. You do know I one-shot that thing, right? Like you understand that if they find, it doesn't matter if they find Jolteon or not. Like I one-shot it. Why don't you run 2 repels and 1 Sabrina? That's a good question. So here's why. The reason why I prioritize Sabrina over repel, and I only play 1 repel, is because one of the main uses of Sabrina is in the Blaziken matchup. In the Blaziken matchup, I can bring in Gyarados, I can one-shot Entei, they bring in Blaziken, and then I can Sabrina the Blaziken and kill the other Entei, or the Torchic, or whatever is behind. If they only play Entei and Blaziken, I just Sabrina the Entei, hit the Blaziken, and then if the Blaziken hits me, I win. What's the boat for? To correct our Magikarp opener going first and second as well. It's basically it's our X speed, but it's a better X speed because you know, in some fringe scenario in which we were equipped the boat and we pivot and then they Sabrina to slow us down, we can just retreat for free again because we want to enable Gyarados as quickly as possible. Second, it doesn't matter. Yes, it does because it still speeds up. Because if we lead off with Magikarp going second, you know, our Pokemon requires 4 energy to attack. So it absolutely does matter. Because if we can retreat for free into Mantike without consuming an energy, that allows us to potentially set up 2 Gyarados. It also allows us to evolve Gyarados earlier instead of having to leave the Magikarp on the board because we need to continue ramping onto it and thus leaving ourselves vulnerable to a red card disrupting that. I know you go 1-3, no, but you understand what I'm saying, right? Like there's never too much energy in this deck. Because there are scenarios where we want to build up 2 Gyarados because we expect them to come in and hit one hard and we want to be able to pivot into the other one. And because we play double silver, we nullify endgame Cyrus. You understand, right? With double silver, we nullify endgame Cyrus, which means that we can retreat a weakened Gyarados to the back and not worry about them using Cyrus to kill it. What about Leap Out Magikarp as Elite Correction? That is irrelevant because you still need to place an energy onto it, and we're always retreating into Mantike anyways. So because we're always retreating into Mantike anyways, if we put an energy onto Magikarp and we leap out, that is effectively doing the same exact thing as putting an energy onto Magikarp, retreating manually, and attacking with Mantike. On the other hand, Waterfall Evolution allows us to bring out Gyarados from the deck in games where we can't find them. Like this deck is so airtight that there's nothing, you know, you guys can ask all the questions. I have an answer for everything. I have an answer for it. Like this deck is literally optimized as like it cannot be better than this. So normal Magikarp doesn't work. If you don't have this Magikarp for some reason, you can run the other one, but it's going to be a little bit worse because the Waterfall Evolution attack is actually really clutch sometimes. Do we ever consider May? We considered it at the beginning, but we ended up taking it out because it turns out it's not hard to find Gyarados because of Waterfall Evolution. What's hard is to find Magikarp, and that's where Licia comes in. Licia is like our third Pokeball, and it's actually better than a Pokeball. But I don't want to run two Licias because my supporter density is already high. And I want to be able to, you know, play Professor's Research as well, stuff like that. So I go with one Licia and two Pokeballs. What about Pokemon communication? No, for the same reason. It's just we don't have the slots. Like, I value Inflatable Boat a lot more than that. Like, being able to correct the opener is really, really important. We have had games where this attack, exactly. We've had games where this attack actually comes into play. This is one of the best deck builds that I've ever done, honestly. Like, this is really up there. You have to admit, the first card you could change is the boat. Yes, you could potentially change the boat if you want. I really value it. And I think we got enough for a video, right? You were so frustrated at first, not gonna lie, but I'm happy you persevered. I mean, that's just how I am, though. Like, I vent when I play, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna rage quit and just like stop trying. It's just like I just cope with frustration by just talking shit. It's just kind of my thing. Two Oricorio on the field is auto GG. Yes, we cannot beat that. But a deck with two Oricorio, as we just demonstrated, is beatable. It's not a good matchup, but it can be defeated. Do you have a new Infernape deck? Not yet. Like, I want to cover some of the new cards. Like, I have a lot to do. Today we made these two decks. What's the next Mega you plan on making a deck with? Yeah, that's a good question. I'm honestly like not sure. Most Blaziken decks that you're seeing are with Entei. This is my take on Blaziken, which is like more of like an aggro Blaziken. That just goes all in, and instead of Entei, resorts to double May. And Cleffa. And just basically this deck is better than the Entei version at accelerating Mega Blaziken. But it could be that the Entei version is like just more reliable. But this one is like more unfair when it pops off. It was really fun to play. Like Mega Blaziken comes out super fast here because we have 2 babies, and we just like, I've had so many games where I just immediately win. The problem with the video for this deck is that like a lot of the games are gonna end really quickly because it's an aggro deck. But I really liked it. But this I like this deck more though. Like this deck is, oh my goodness. So many fun cards. I'm usually a little bit bored with the early meta cooks, but these have been sick, and there's so many good cards to brew with. Yeah, like what I really like about this deck is that it's hard to in Pokemon Pocket. It's hard to like move beyond just like the, you know, dealing a lot of damage is best, right? It's a damage based game. This deck actually feels like a control deck. With the double red card, the Mars, the double silver, we're just constantly attacking the opponent's hand, not letting them find their pieces. And we're not beating them with raw power. We're beating them with disruption. And that's why it just feels so cool. What about Suicune on the Gyarados deck? It defeats the purpose. Because again, we just want to build up the Gyarados. Suicune and Gyarados is a very energy hungry combination. Because Suicune requires 2 energy and Gyarados 4. You need to ramp into Gyarados. And Suicune can't do that. And this deck doesn't need the card draw as much because we have stuff like Lycia. Now, it's 2:30. It's 2:30. I need to get a video for today. I have 2 videos. I have 2 videos. What do I do? Do you have 2 copies of any other EX? Yeah, that's a good question, actually. I have 1 Jolteon. I have one Mega Altaria. Archeops, there's so much to do, guys. It's crazy. I have 1 Absol. I'm missing 1 of a lot. Like, I want to start off with the Megas, to be honest. And I think Mega Altaria should be next. But I just don't have it. That's the problem. I just don't have the second one. I can trade for it, yeah, but I don't know who wants to trade me a Mega Altaria. I mean, I have 1 spare Mega Gyarados. Because I have 2 immersives. So I could trade 1 Mega Gyarados for 1 Mega Altaria if anybody wants that. If anybody wants to play the Mega Gyarados deck. I can trade Absol. Or I could build Mega Absol. You have 4 Mega Absols. Do you like the current expansion? Yes. Yes. I think it spiced things up a lot. I have a lot to work with. I'm gonna have like deck ideas for a long time. Because it's genetic Apex all over again. I have 2 Whimsicots, but I don't know if I want to lead off with that. I can trade from the current expansion? Did they reduce that, like, did they take away that, let me see. Oh. Yeah? What do you want? Oh, their wish list. Oh, Hayes, I mean, I like you, bro, but I don't like you that much. Like, I already have 1 Cynthia. And I love my 2 Venusaur. I can't do this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't. Yeah, I do have 2 Hydreigons, yeah. I kind of want to start off with the Megas. Like I said, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Like we have an entire month of uploads. And with this expansion, like we're gonna have a new deck every day. I can share the Absol. I mean, didn't you say you have 4? You have 4 Mega Absols, right? I'll trade you 1 Mega Absol for 1 Mega Gyarados. Good? I don't know if I have you, though. Do I have you added? Okay, could you send me your friend code? Just type it there. It's fine. I mean, you'll probably get some requests, but you know. There you go. Be my friend, please. Done? There we go. Oh! Really? For what? Bro, for what? Oh my god. Do you want an Incineroar? What do you want? Who are you? Yes. Do you want? You don't care? Are you serious? I mean, I think the prettiest thing I have to offer you is the Incineroar. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Sky Cheek. I love you. Guys, please, a round of applause for Skyjig. I have two. Oh my god, I have two of these now. Oh my god, I'm actually like I'm cool now. Oh. There are some people watching that are gonna be really angry at this. It's like I'm abusing my power. Oh my god, man, I don't know what to say. We're gonna be friends forever, you and I. God damn. You want more? Okay, okay. It's slow down, slow down, slow down. That you've already given me something insane. How do you have a spare, dude? There you go. I'm giving you a Mega Gyarados. Yeah, the new set trade is a great. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they just did a bunch of stuff that should have happened earlier, like the shinies not taking a slot in the pack. You know what the problem is? Like now that they're getting based, I've been so rude and I've talked so much shit online that I don't know if you guys saw. I saw a tweet of like of Spraggles with like him in a I don't know if it was like a photoshopped or I honestly don't know. I'm gonna assume it's true, where they just like basically promoted him or something. And you know, when I saw that, like the first thing that crossed my mind is like that is never happening for me. That's like never. That's just not. This is not gonna happen. Oh, I got an Italian. Is that Italian? I got an Italian Absol? That's Italian, right? Artigli oscuri. Il tuo avversario mostra la carta ci a mano. Segui una carta auto presente tra esse e scartala. Bellissimo. Okay, I'm gonna get addicted to this. Oh my god, it's Sky again. No, you don't have to give me this. I have one already, And I have the other Eevee. No, you don't need to give me this. Thank you. Keep it, keep it, keep it, keep it. I'm in the hunt for a gold Pokeball, yeah. that would be. Can you imagine, guys, if I had 2 golden Pokeballs? Like I do in real life? Oh my god. That would be amazing. And golden rare candy. Yeah. Trade me your new oak for my anime granny. Yeah, that's a phenomenal suggestion. No. You can trade the new set. Yes. Danadan could never. Bro, can we talk about Danadan for a moment? Like, what the fuck is that anime? It's like, it's the most unpredictable anime I've ever seen. Like, I just don't know what's happening. I literally cannot be like, because sometimes, you know, when I watch stories, it's like, okay, this is, okay, now this character is going to go through this, that, you know, some things are kind of like obvious. But that anime, I like, all of a sudden, like, out of nowhere, they're just on a mecha fighting a Godzilla. I don't understand. Dan. And by the way, you know who you guys know who the best character. Okay, let's see if you guys actually know me. Who do you think is my favorite character in Danadan? Like, it's not even close. There we go. Okay. KD Games, Marazu, you guys get me. I feel very strong things for her. I'm just respecting my elders. Okay, Mega Absol. You know, while we're at it, it's been like 6 hours. I'm pushing it, but I'm okay. Oh, kind of. If I could get a 3rd video, that would be great. What do you think about the new Hitmonchan EX? It's a powerful early game attacker. And I think it definitely has potential. Because it's a Skarmory with 50 more HP. Yes, you're giving your opponents 2 points. But if you pair it with like some kind of Mega, for example, though I don't think we have a Mega fighting type as of now. It could go places. Like that. Now, guys, now that the Mega evolutions have actually enhanced other stuff. How so? Well, because they're so strong and they get like, think about it. Entei with Blaziken actually works really well because if they take down Entei and you give your opponents 2 points, that doesn't really matter if they have to just deal with Blaziken right after. People out here working in the dirt 12 hours straight, breathing in toxic gases, and this guy is like 6 hours. I'm stretching it. Okay, yeah, I mean, you got a point, but in my defense, I'm recovering from an illness. Like, you know, I have acid reflux, and you know, it's not easy. Okay, like I'm just like yapping for 6 hours and a half, and that actually takes a toll on the body, believe it or not. You haven't streamed for 3 weeks? Yes, but I have been uploading videos and I have been working like crazy. Like I've been writing every day from morning to midnight, nonstop. Guys, I'm cooking. Guys, you have no idea. I'm cooking. Like I don't care if I come off like overconfident. I just know that I'm cooking. Oh my god, like I finished chapter 4 yesterday. Oof. Words cannot describe how excited I am to you know, get that going. I still, okay, so here's so for full transparency, like I actually have not written chapter 1 yet. I've written chapter 2, chapter 3, and chapter 4. I am gonna write up until chapter 7. So I have 5, 6, and 7. And when I finish 7, I'll write chapter 1. And there's a reason for that. Because chapter 1 acts as a little bit of a prologue. So I need to, and it involves a lot of combat. So I need to, like now I'm gonna write actual like combat that I have in mind, that I just you'll see that's all I'm gonna say. You'll see. Okay, so Mega Absol, what do we do with you? What's the synopsis? I went over the premise. But the synopsis is the following, basically. Like in my story, there are like 0.1% of the population are human beings that have special abilities. Essentially, they're called scions, right? They all follow like the same foundation. Like they have a nexus, which is an invisible membrane that becomes visible when put under stress. So when you know, you come into contact with them, try to hit them, you know, shoot at them, whatever, and it acts like, you know, mob psycho, like a psychic barrier essentially. But it also creates this blue plasma that's called the psi. These humans are called scions, and they are divided into 7 different classes, and each class has like a clear identity, and a bunch of different abilities stem from them. And there are, like at the very elite of the military, there are very special, like they're human beings, like who are at the elite of the military, who are called tacticians, and they basically get ownership from 2 scions from the state, and they fight with the 2 scions in their team, and they act as a commander / supporter in combat with different kinds of weapons and technology. I kind of like went through it very fast. But every tactician has a title. So my story is called The Tactician of Fire and Stone.
I sent you a
And but there's
screenshot
other
of my binder
tacticians,
on Twitter.
like the Tactician of
Free
Ice and
Megan.
Smoke, the Tactician of Tempo and Steel, etc. They all have their different like strategies, synergies, the tacticians are very different, you know, like with their weapons and the way they fight. And but that's the premise. And the premise is that there's basically like in the city where this takes place, there's a criminal organization that has come to be, like nobody knows why, but it's a bunch of rogue scions, because scions are forced to be I'm a little bit with this. Sorry. Scions are forced to be a part of the state. Like they're owned by the state. They don't have freedom. They don't have rights. So scions that are not a part of the state are rogue scions. They're criminals just by not submitting to the state. But these, on top of that, they run a criminal organization within the slums of this capital city, and they are distributing a very, very powerful narcotic that is just taking over. So the premise is like there is this operation where 9 tacticians are hired to go into the slums and take them out. And that's the general synopsis of it. Yeah, I know this. I know a lot of you are listening to it like, well, what the fuck? That sounds weird or whatever. Like, but I'm cooking. A lot of action, yeah. A lot of action mixed with tactical elements, strategy. A lot of strategy. A lot of combos. I'm heavily inspired by games like Chrono Trigger. I don't know if you guys played Chrono Trigger, but in Chrono Trigger you had a party of 3, and there were like dual attacks and tri-attacks, you know, combining, you know what I mean? So I took a lot of inspiration from that. That's kind of like the foundation of it. And yeah, this is something that I've been working for years on. And it's just really exciting that I'm getting there. Like, you know, chapter 4 is done, and now I gotta now it's like action heavy stuff. Yeah, no, that's all I'm explaining. Like I'm not explaining more. Like that was like a big gloss over. Like I'm not gonna dive deeper into that. Like don't worry. Like I'm not gonna start saying, well, and now this happens and this person does this and that. Like I'm not gonna do that. But that's the synopsis basically. I think that is fine to share without giving away anything else. You know? That's what would be written on like a premise, on like a synopsis of it. Basically, it doesn't give anything away. Like there's no spoilers from what I said. There's no, you know. Like that's where but I do want to talk about it a little bit more, because I'm gonna be using my YouTube to promote it a lot. Like the whole process. Like I'm gonna start a crowdfunding when the time comes, which I'm going to prepare for. Like I'm not gonna just like, oh, just give me your money. Like I'm gonna do a very, very strong presentation, which will feature a lot of art, you know, a lot of explanations, and also like video content as well. Like I'm going all in on it. And the crowdfunding will be essentially to pay the artist. I want to work with an artist, and I want to give them a salary, and that's what I'm doing. You seem really passionate about this. I mean, it's essentially it's my life's work. Like it's my everything. So, you know, it is. I am, yeah. Passionate is a way to put it. Like it's. Like I want to make an impact, and I think I have what it takes to do it. Do you have a link for this crowdfunding? No, it's not a thing yet. It's not a thing yet. Like I'll when it's actually ready, I'll let you know. I still basically, before I get the crowdfunding, what I need to do is I need to finish the first seven chapters. I have chapters 2, 3, and 4 completed, so I need to finish the first 7, which I'm you know, to give you an idea. I started writing, like actually writing the chapters around September. So I'm going like mid-September. So I'm getting faster and faster at it, because at first it was you know, like I had to learn a lot of things, you know, I had to like but now I'm getting better and better at it, and I have to finish that. I'm working with a environmental concept artist to design the city that I have in my mind. We're halfway there, and then it's about I may hire a concept character designer that specializes in manga to design some characters, or I may just try to find the artists themselves and essentially pay them for a month of work in which we prepare the presentation and do the designs and all that stuff before we actually dive into, you know, the actual stuff. I have like my scripts feature like everything, the panels, the size of the panels, you know, like the visual aspects of storytelling. Because when you write a manga, you it's not just like dialogue. You have to combine that with there's a lot of panels that don't feature any text on them, right? Like you have to mix the two, like the dialogue and the visual storytelling, like reactions to what something says, you know, like stuff like that. So what I would do in this process is I would write the scripts, and alongside the artist, we would design the storyboards, and then the artist would bring it to life. So it's not just like a side project, like, oh, this is something fun, I want to do this. I take this very, very seriously. And I believe in myself. Like, I actually really do. And I'm a very hungry person in that sense. I don't do this because, oh man, I'm money and stuff. Like I do is I do things out of pure passion. I am inherently a very creative person, also really weird in many ways, and creative and weird mix well for this kind of thing. So, yeah. Okay, I cannot multitask though, so I've just been scrolling without thinking. Mega Absol EX, Darkness Claw. Your opponents reveal their hand and choose a supporter card and discard it. Okay. How do we make this work? I worked with Shonen Jump editors, and usually you just do a storyboard without script. What do you mean? What is your opinion on Copycat Trainer? I don't have a strong opinion on the card yet. I don't know. I mean, it seems like it could be pretty good in certain situations. I'm just not sure. Is Hydreigon a natural partner because 80 plus 130 cuts 210 HP Pokemon and Hydreigon activates by itself? They could work together. You just gotta keep in mind that Absol is a little bit tricky. Okay, so why is Absol a little bit tricky? Because it's a Mega. So it's a Mega that wants to attack early, but doesn't do a lot of damage. And that's a problem. Its ability counters, like, I need to be able to pivot with this thing. The good thing is, as long as it does not get one hit KO'd, I can attack with Absol, I can discard their Cyrus, and then I don't have to worry about them targeting him after. Because I have to lead off with Absol, I have to start dealing damage, and when he gets weakened, I have to get the hell out of there. And then possibly send in another Absol, or something else. As in, you just do the storyboard right away instead of writing a script and doing a storyboard. It makes the workflow more natural because you think of the text at the same time as the presentation. Yeah, but I care a lot about dialogue. So I need to, I write the panels and what's happening in the panels. It's just that everything that I do is written. But then I know that I have to do a storyboard after. But it's really important for me to plan out the dialogue first. Because if you rush dialogue, then it's easily bad. I have a way of doing it, and I know it works. The question is why this trade system wasn't a thing before. That's a good question. So now here's the thing. Do we pair it with Hydreigon? Or do we go 18 Trainer Absol? 18 Trainer Absol may lack some power though. So Hydreigon may be necessary. And then there's Dragalge. The issue is Dragalge also requires 2 energies to attack. So if I pair all these 2 energy attackers, I am gonna struggle. Arceus and Crobat with Absol. Very energy hungry. Pendant is a good call. I actually don't think that's the case. And let me explain to you why. It shuffles it back to the deck. I don't want to randomly shuffle a Cyrus back into their deck. You know what I mean? I want to get rid of it. So I actually don't think I need to pair Absol with any other hand disruption. Hand disruption works well with Gyarados, but Absol doesn't need it. I think it may be Hydreigon. I get it. Everyone has their process. I was just trying to help. Do whatever works for you. No. I wanna build up on that. No. I was gonna ask you, but I just was answering. I actually find that fascinating. That you said you worked with. Wait, you worked with Shonen Jump editors. Could you elaborate? That's super interesting. That's, I don't know, at least to me that's incredibly interesting. Could you please tell me more? I was in Japan trying to publish a manga for like 4 years, so I worked with an editor who was giving me advice and stuff. Interesting. And how did that go? I ended up giving up because of the cost of life, and I wasn't allowed to work there. Yeah, I feel you, dude. People don't. I mean, I think a lot of people know at this point that Japan is. I mean, at least Tokyo is crazy expensive. Crazy expensive. Like we actually like Gabby and I actually thought about moving there. Like 4 to 5 years ago. And we were pretty set on it, and then we spent like we went there for like a week and something. On our third day there, we both simultaneously stopped talking about it. Like we didn't even like this guy, like we both just stopped talking about it. Like we both knew like this is not happening. Like you pay rent there for like a house with like one room, a kitchen that's the size of like a bathroom. And yeah. Also, I wasn't Shonen Jump. Then, like 4 years later, one of the editors tell me I should have went to a seinen magazine. Yeah, I think my story definitely fits a seinen more. So okay, so we have Hydreigon and Absol, and we play Rare Candy, and we don't really play. We may play the mid evolution. We'll see if we have space for it. But here's the idea. No, actually, no. Wait, guys, I don't have to run this anymore. I have 2 professors. Oh my god, guys, I have 2 professors. Reese. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's incredible. What else? Hydreigon gives us the power. Rare Candy. You decided well living at Spain. Españita súper bien para vivir. Españita súper bien para vivir hasta que... No, estoy un poco hasta la polla, sinceramente. I like Spain, but it disrespects self-employed people to a degree that very few other countries do. We've been on the verge of moving several times because of that. We're just not treated right here. They tax me up the ass, yes. Now it's like they tax me up the ass and I have a fee to pay for being self-employed that I have no say in how much I pay for it, and they have the audacity to tell me no, but those are not taxes. You know, like fuck off. Yeah, there's a fee for self-employment. Just so you have an idea, they want to make it so that if somebody earns 600 euros a month as a self-employed person, they have to pay a fee of 270. Make that make sense. Good luck. I thought Spain was progressive. The problem is it's a little bit too progressive in that sense. In the sense that it's just like communism. And I'm all for free healthcare and all that stuff, but like there are, it's a spectrum, you know, there's a limit. And they go well beyond it. Okay, so Mega Absol, Hydreigon. So I like this structure. I think this works. We don't have card draw. We have a stage 2 evolution with no card draw, and we have Mega Absol. Like how do we, like, what do we do when we go first is a problem. Like that's the issue that I have with this. If we go first, what do? We try to lead off with Hydreigon. We should have some ways to pivot. Like we should be able to pivot. Keeping the lower class down by designing. It's more about like attacking the middle class. The problem with Spain is that for the sake of just like spreading money all over the place, like there's always consequences. And the problem in Spain is that they really harm people who are trying to emprendedores, entrepreneurs, people who try to do something outside of the system, and you know, ambitious people. they just get fucked. And they leave. And then people get upset when they leave, and it's just like, okay, sure. It does not, like, they punish the middle class. The rich people, like, they still make a lot, you know, like, rich people, like, it's the middle class. The problem is the barrier for the 40 like 2% taxes is too low for your yearly income. Like, there's a lot of, like, the middle class is what suffers in Spain. To a degree that it's just not, like, I am just vehemently against it. I really dislike my government. Because as a self-employed person, if I take a vacation, nobody pays it. Every single moment that I'm not working, I'm not uploading, I'm not doing something, I'm not earning anything. And you know, running a YouTube channel is just complete uncertainty. Sometimes you're at the top, and other times, like, the games that you play just don't get any traction, and you just don't get any, like, so I would like to be able to save some money for the bad times, but I can't do that here. And they don't factor that in. Let me see. Just like yapping here. Mega Absol, Hydreigon. I would like some ability to pivot. Like, what if I go first with Absol? I'm kind of like, okay. I need to have Cyrus. At least one Cyrus. Like, there's no way I don't play Cyrus. When I'm attacking with a Pokemon that deals 80 damage, I need Cyrus. At the very least, one copy of it. That is undeniable. I'm dealing 130 damage with this, which means I may very well be inclined to play red. What other options are there for us? Like, how important is something like a giant cape? A giant cape as a one-off can go a long way. Decir que en España hay comunismo, en fin, es una exageración, obviamente. Pero lo que estoy intentando decir es que el sistema que hay ahora no. Lo único que consigue es motivar a la gente para irse fuera. La gente que emprende, la gente que quiere que quiere arriesgarse un poco, que quiere vivir y quiere hacer cosas en las que quizás hay menos precariedad, ¿no? O sea, ese es el problema. Se castiga a todo aquel que no forma parte del sistema. Y cuando digo el sistema, digo que trabaje para una empresa que tiene una nómina fija o que trabaje para el gobierno. Si no eres parte de eso, te joden. Y esa es la realidad. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Okay, so some pivoting. Okay, so if I lead off with Mega Absol and I'm going first, and they're gonna smack me hard, I need to be able to pivot. They're placing energy. I place energy there. I need to, like, X speed could allow me, but if I don't have the Hydreigon set up anyways, it doesn't really matter. But I need to be able to pivot so I can build up the Absol after. I need X speed. I need it. It just makes sense. If I'm going first, I guess it's less relevant. The problem is I just don't want a deck that's like bad going first. I think 1x speed works. Just to correct those bad openers and to give me a little bit more mobility. I think we also may just want to run like a stage 1. Because the problem is I'm running a stage 2 evolution, but I don't have a card draw engine. I don't have Sylveon, I don't have Suicune. Like, I don't have none of that. Yo man, long time YouTube watcher, first stream for me here. I just want to say your videos are amazing and you're a cool Pokemon content creator. Just try to speak a bit lower in the intros. Yeah, I sometimes I definitely like. Sometimes I'm a little bit too intense and I just like I yell, especially like in front of the mic and stuff, and it's a bit much. Yeah. Yeah, I am working on that. Thank you. How is it with healthcare in Spain? You pay a special extra insurance, or is the public healthcare paid for general taxes? It's paid from general taxes, and I don't criticize that. I think that's great, but a lot of people don't understand that Spain is not the only country with public healthcare, and there are a lot of other countries that do not attack self-employed people the way Spain does. So believe it or not, the system that we have now is not necessary to fund public health care. The issue that we have in our country is the pension system, which is fundamentally broken. But I am a big advocate. Yes, I think I do actually believe in public health care. I think it's a great thing. I think people deserve to be treated without losing their entire savings. And I don't think anybody deserves to die because they don't have money. So I am an advocate for that. X speed, Cyrus. Okay, so I think I need 1 X speed. Let's see. Why does this motherfucker have a retreat cost of 2? What the hell? You pay 1,200 euros monthly for public healthcare insurance in Germany? Jesus. One baby for first turn cover. But what are we doing with the baby? Do we play Cleffa instead, like for some reason, instead of like... Can we heal? I mean, the whole point is with Absol, like that's why we need X speed. We need to get it. We needed to get it the fuck out of there. But I need to be able to. Like, I think we have to play Maya to be able to get Hydreigon in there. I think Maya can be really good. I call her Maya. It's May. Oh my god, I've been calling her Maya all the day. It's fucking... Oh god. I don't know why I called him. It's because of this asshole. Hala, May, Maya. It's not my fault. Okay, May. May helps us like really consistently find that Hydreigon. X speed to pivot. I mean, May just kind of like makes up for the lack of card draw is the thing. Which makes Zyla, yeah. What if we play double May? And then we get to run double X speed. Is that too much? No heal? I'm not crazy about the healing that we have here. But if we run something like double X speed and double May, we make up for the lack of card draw through May. I think May helps a lot of decks in that sense. We don't have the card draw engine, but with double May we can quickly enable that. And with double X speed we can just pivot effortlessly, correct our openers. And with double May we get to find our pieces. And we can run one more, we can run like a baby Pokemon. Maybe instead of like another speed, instead to make sure our May can be more consistent, we actually play a baby. Now that baby could be Tyro, could be Cleffa. Or even the new one that denies item. I mean, Chingling deals a little bit less damage. But it prevents them from like... It prevents them from evolving. And we can play double Cyrus. We play one Chinling. We play two Cyrus, two Maya. As long as Chingling is online, they can't evolve. And then we play one red. Let's try this. We got the Absol coin, but like no Absol board. What the hell? No. I already explained why we're not playing Dark Pendant. Here we go. Okay. The problem is this oh man, this evolution kills us with the Nihilego in the back. Yikes. Interesting. Mega Absol with this package, okay. We want basics. So I'm gonna go for the research before I Pokeball here. And now it's 2 out of 3 times it's his Absol. Oh, god damn it, okay. I don't know what I'm stopping anymore with these items. I have double May, so I'm actually not going to evolve into this because I already have rare candy. Because I can use this Y-list to guarantee that I find Hydreigon, essentially. Or, you know, I can get Marsed. But I mean, I do find that. But no candy. Okay, so what do I have left in the deck? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 Hydreigons. And 2 Hydreigons and 1 Absol. So I have 2 rare candies. So I'm actually going to... It's more likely I draw a rare candy than this, so I'm gonna just do this. Oh my god, what a fucking top deck. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. Yes, yes, good decision. Because now we do this. We roar. And we Hyper Ray. And we put them in a position where they can't stay in. But now we need Cyrus for the win. We have 2 Cyrus in the deck. Cyrus. On the limit. Living on the limit. Double Cyrus, baby. Double G. Easy. Clean. Jingling might have saved you in the early game, yeah. No, I like having a baby a lot in the mix. It also makes, like, the May, guys. You see the May? May helps decks that lack that draw power. May is a game changer. It may be it. Darkness again. We got that X speed this time though, which is nice. Oh. Okay. So what do we need here? Basics? Let's hunt for basics first. Beautiful. God, this Chingling feels so nice. X speed, ladies and gentlemen. X speed crucial here. Jingly noise. No items. No red card. No Pokeball. Nothing. Okay. I'm gonna send Absol in immediately. Absol coming in hot. Professor's research. Let's hold on to that. Oh, I didn't like that. I just updated my game. Which pack do you recommend for now? I recommend you open... It depends on what you want. It's either Gyarados or Blaziken. Like, do you want to make a Blaziken deck, or do you want to make a Gyarados deck? Do you prefer playing Jolteon, or do you prefer playing... What other shit was in Blaziken? But one of those two. You think Altaras and Ampharos suck? I just think there are better options. What am I facing? Fire. Okay. Do they get to evolve immediately? Okay, they red card me. Which sucks, but it is what it is. I should have kept that in hand, actually. Just in case. No, it's fine. Sabrina out. They have double flame charge, but no chicken. No chicken, no sir. You're kind of done. You're kind of just done. I mean, they're gonna be able to attack me next turn. Yeah, they're just dead. I was thinking of bringing in Hydreigon, but probably should have. What do you think about Genetic Apex Charizard now? Are you gonna try to build something with it again? Yes. I think people are overestimating how good it is because it actually misses out on the one-hit KO on a lot of the megas because they have 210 HP. So it's not a one-hit KO machine. I mean, you can run it with Giovanni, of course. But I will get to it, yeah. Like I said, there's just a lot. Like, I'm going to take it one day at a time, one deck at a time. Yeah, it should probably just be red because anything else, like, it just kills. So it shouldn't be Giovanni, it should be red. Okay, we got you. We got the X speed as well, which is nice. Man, I would love to find Chingling. Opinion on Melmetal. I don't have one yet. What are my better odds here? May? Okay, so I have 2, 3, 5, 7, 8. If I do that, I just have better odds to begin with, right? Like if I do this into May, I'm gonna go for Pokeball. Because I want to Chingling this turn. And then I want to May. Okay, I don't find that. Okay, I wanted to find Chingling and I couldn't. So maybe I derp there. I really want a Chingling there. Going first here is pretty brutal. I wanted the extra damage so I can send you in. But the problem is now, and we top deck red anyway, so I regret that because I would have been able to set up that. Yeah. Yeah, now if they have like the flame thing, I'm dead anyways. Yeah, I'm just if I had the Chingling, this would have been a complete different game. But now, if they have the thing, I die. There's no doubt about it. It's just the opening was awkward. If I found Chingling, I would have been in a really good position. GG. GG. If I found Chingling, I would have prevented the Pokeball. I would have disrupted them a lot. But going first and not finding what I needed there, maybe I should have gone for the Professor's Research instead. I think the odds were higher with May. I think they were. Sabrina or Repel would have been amazing. Yeah, but we play, we're playing double Cyrus. In a matchup against like Blaziken, especially like the NT version, it really matters who goes first. Going second against that deck is a huge advantage. Okay. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Them pulling the trigger first is a pretty big deal. They really don't expect me to have mine here. And that Pokeball is a great draw as well. I could May here. Yes. Do I go for it now? I'm gonna draw 2 Pokemon. I need to find Absol, so yes. And then I return these 2. Interesting. If they have another Hydreigon, then, you know, I can't beat like double Hydreigon. Like they managed to complete 2 and I don't. Like it's just a huge difference. Silver and that is redundant. Okay, cool. I mean, that was very one-sided. Like they managed to complete 2 evolutions and I could only complete 1. That sucks. But in the mirror match, a lot of times is who draws better. So the issue is, the issue that I'm seeing is, first of all, like I don't like silver with that. I like silver with that is just redundant. But the issue is like when you're stuck with the Hydreigon early. I'm gonna prepare Absol in the back. Like, because you need an energy on Absol. Because if you don't have the energy on Absol, like, once you start attacking with Hydreigon, like, you need to keep charging it. So you gotta be wary of that. Okay, we have a Mega Absol lead, but we do have X speed to correct it. What? Yeah, now we're talking. I mean, I know the evolution of this thing. Misty with this? It's a little bit redundant. Definitely living up to their name. And I think that just, yeah, okay. Yeah, cool game. My turn. I unfortunately don't have any coin flips for you, but you know. I do have this. Bitch. I should have think them. The problem is like thinking takes so much time. Like it takes like 4 seconds. Actually, there's certain aspects about Hydreigon that balance it. Like the fact that every attack costs you life. Oh. So Hitmonchan, Rampardos. Rocky Helmet. Oh, you're kidding me. No way. I thought this May would guarantee me like the oh my god, the odds were so in. Oh my god, we got so screwed. We literally got so screwed with the RNG there. I needed, like, I could pivot into Hydreigon this way. I could pivot into Hydreigon this way, but I just couldn't. Okay, I can stop them though. I can stop them from evolving that. And then I can retaliate and I can save that. The problem is Cyrus. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put you, we're gonna play you. We're gonna drop you. But that's our Cyrus. Ladies and gentlemen, that's our Cyrus. And if I top deck X speed, I can get away with that, but no, it's fine. We just do this and we pivot right back into you because they already spent their Cyrus. So we do this. That's the pressure that we accomplished here. We threatened to take away their Cyrus with the Mega Absol, so we forced them to play it early. And we have the energy on this Mega Absol ready. So now we send in Hydreigon. And Maya wins us the game. Because now we do this. And we took the Cyrus away from them because we were going to take it away from them anyways. That's the power of Absol in this game. It forced that game-winning card from them. And now we take, you know, we punish this Hitmonchan by taking 2 points from them. And if Rampardos comes in, so many of our plays are just a win. We have one May. If we draw May, we send this back and we get the Hydreigon. There it is. And if they have red, we deny it. Yes. Absol in. Red is not quite it. It's a tie then. It's a tie. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. And that's what I needed to win. Oh, so unlucky. They had to have 2 reds. Oh. God damn it. Why not use Pendant? Because I want to get rid of the cards, not send them back to the deck. It's not... I'm not playing Absol Heal to remove my opponent's... Like, reduce their hand size or prevent them from finding their combos. I'm using Absol here to take away their key supporters. I want to take away the Cyrus. I don't want to send it back to the deck to have them top deck it again. We have a Mega Absol lead going first, which is not ideal, but this is why we run X Speed to correct it. We have Pokeball into that. I'm going to go for the Pokeball first because I really want to find X Speed. So I'm going to thin the deck out of a basic and then go for the research. My beautiful Professor's research here. And hopefully I don't get red carded. They're already playing the wrong Magikarp. I'm not gonna trigger my Hydreigon's ability yet because they're just playing the Misty YOLO version. We know I don't have Cyrus, I have double Sabrina, but we're protected against Sabrina with these three. And double Cyrus in his hand is all we need. We pivot with this, knowing that we're safe from Cyrus because they played double Sabrina, and then we do this. We roar. And we Hyper Ray. And they're at range, because the combination of Hydreigon and Mega Absol's attacks line up into 210. And they know it. That's one of their top decks, so there's just one other card that could potentially do something here. Healing. But no. And now we Cyrus. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we Cyrus. Double Cyrus. This deck is a mega killer. Oh yeah. Get your ass back over here. Hmm. Hmm. In the end, could you please show your deck? Sure. Hydreigon seems insane. He's way more balanced than you think. We play one Chingling. We play Hydreigon with him. We play Mega Absol. Double Cyrus. That's where it's at. Double Cyrus. Yeah, yeah, Hydreigon plus Guzzlord, that will be good, yeah. The problem is how you pivot between one and the other, right? Like, that's where it gets tricky. Problem is, this matchup does not seem great. But if we can Chingling, okay. We can deny them the rare candy this turn. Interesting placement. But still, I mean, it's still problematic. Yeah, this deck is just a really bad matchup for us, isn't it? No matter how I look at it. We may need to run stuff to pair alongside it. This deck is nice, but it just does not, like, it just struggles with that I'm not quite sold on it because of that. Yeah, the deck, yeah, the Chingling has been promising, but in a deck with no way to like attack the hand, exactly. Yeah. It just doesn't, like, I just kind of wanted a baby, but like the synergy just isn't strong enough. The reality is we're entering a meta where like running double Sabrina and Repel is actually really good. That's the reality of it. I think Hydreigon has more potential with Guzzlord. Because you can play double Lusamine with it. And it's just so good there. It's just so good there. This combination just ain't quite it. Because of that. Isn't regular new Absol better? Probably is, yeah, just being able to target the back. But the problem is it messes up with our curve. Like the reason why we play the baby is because of the curve, because Mega Absol is a 2 energy attacker. Like these two work well together, but the matchup into Entei Blaziken is horrible. Yeah, we need, and I think I need to postpone this kind of stuff, because right now it seems like a lot of people are playing Entei Blaziken. And we need to play stuff that matches up well into that. So I'm gonna call it a day because I need to get today's video done. We have 2 videos out of today. I have my own version of Blaziken that's a little bit more aggressive, though it seems like the meta is going to gear towards the Entei version. Just because, you know, you have to go through Entei and then deal with Blaziken after. but this one is just like meaner. This one is just like way faster. It brings in Blaziken super fast. And the highlight of today's stream is this deck right here. This deck actually matches up really well into Blaziken because we run 2 Sabrinas and 1 Repel. This deck is the absolute highlight. It will be tomorrow's upload. I'm a little bit worried that like some other content creator may just like take this deck and upload it today though. Nah, no, nobody would be a deck like that, right? Because some of these creators just go absolutely turbo from the beginning and just start uploading like a shitload of videos. And it really, it's not fun, but it is what it is. And I'm actually going to, yeah, I'm gonna go with these 2. And I'll figure out some more decks. But this was a cook. This is definitely a cook. And I'll see how I approach things. But I gotta start figuring out the YouTube. Love you, have us all day. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. It was a great time. We did a lot. We were at it for like 8 hours. Jesus. I gotta prepare today's upload and keep on going. Have us all day. I'll see you around.